Welcome in and happy Bee Day to you all. It is World Bee Day, the 20th of May. I discovered this a couple of weeks ago and I was like, well, I'm going to have to do something for it. So here we are, special bee themed live stream. Hiya Mandy, hiya Helen, hiya Leah and Auntie Chris. Hi Dawn, welcome in. And hi Kate, welcome everybody. So yeah, I was having a look through my stack of books that I wanted to colour in for this month anyway, and I was like, right, let's see if I've got any bee pages in here, and I thought this was the most bee page I have. Oh, I took the flag out, or the flag fell out. I thought, where is it? Here. We've got the giant queen bee in the centre and all the bees surrounding her. I just thought this was perfect for World Bee Day to celebrate. Hopefully get this finished today. I don't know if I'll do it all on live stream. I might finish it off this evening. But yeah, I'll see how far I get. I'm a bit confused about some of the details on this page, so I'm kind of glad that it's a live stream to help me out. It's the background. It kind of looks like a brick wall, but it also kind of doesn't. Like, we've got these straight lines going across, and then these kind of like, they almost look like vines coming up. If anyone can help me, if anyone has this book and can give it a look, or can have a look on here and help me discern the details of the background, I'll just colour the bits that I know what's going on there, and then get to that towards the end, because sometimes details become more obvious the longer you've spent looking at the page and the more details you colour surrounding it, so that could it could come together eventually. Hi Atlanta, good morning. You've got the 3 other books but not the original, unfortunately. No worries. She's a beautiful queen bee, she is. I like how she's got this big old cloak behind her that all the bees are holding. So fun. Hiya Jeanette, welcome. Lovely to see you. Right, I haven't got any markers picked out, but I do have a rough colour plan. The colour plan is yellow. It's 6:30 AM, oh, early morning. It is 2:30 for me. Big thumb today, sorry, no worries. Jez, I like it. Right, let's have a look-see at my swatch. I feel very warm. I don't know why. I think it's just because I had some, I just had my lunch, had some nice hot soup, so I'm feeling warm after that. It's a kind of grey, dingy, muggy day here. Right, what colours do I want? Let's grab a little scrap paper. 9:30 for you in the US. Time does go fast. It goes way too fast, Dawn, you're right. Right. Hi Jasmine, welcome. Right, I think I need a couple of different yellows, maybe like a darker and a lighter one. Oh, drinky chair. That one and that one. Is that too light? Maybe. Thinking Y3 and Y030. So 2 like different colours of yellow. Then I want the flowers to be a nice pink. That would be nice. Goes way too slow if I'm working. You're keeping me company today. That's nice, Helen, that you can lurk and work. You're doing battle with the title page of Fantasy World today. Ooh, nice, Jeanette. What pencils are you testing? Hi Yana, you've been dealing with no power since 1 AM, but it's back on. That is good to hear. Big storms, trees on power lines, power poles snapped in half. Oh gosh, that's scary. But luckily you got your power back. Yeah, what region are you, Yana? Louisville in Kentucky. Ah. Yeah, you've been dealing with those storms for quite a few days now. I'm going to attempt to do some colouring whilst listening and occasionally looking up, as you do. Absolutely, Chris, you colour away. Let me know. Sorry. Let me know, everyone, what you're working on. Is there anyone else colouring bees for Bee Day? I went downstairs and I was like, Happy Bee Day to my mum. I was like, and it's Bee Day, not Bee Day Day. It's in the toilet. Just here for an hour or so, need to get ready to go to a bar quiz, but currently stuck with a sleepy, purry, drooly kitty in my lap. Oh, Dell, how could you leave him? Yeah, that's the struggle. That is the struggle. Hiya Lottie, welcome. Chris is working in occult and folklore, nice. In the end, I have watercolour all over and going over in Prismas, nice Jeanette. Currently working on a pet portrait for a customer, thought I'd join for a bit. Lovely stuff, thanks for joining. Reorganising my language swatch chart, but might colour in a bit. Nice, Leah. Right, I'm going to grab Y13 for like the black parts of the bee. It's a very, very dark brown, it looks almost black. But I prefer basing with not a black, because can't do any shading to just black, or you can't do as much, and also black tends to yellow for me. I'd love to colour a bee, but I still have so much left to do, including 2 buddies. Yeah, I thought I might not get to it, but I was like, I already have this in my plans that I wanted to colour, so I thought this was a perfect one. Right, I need a pink now. I want to go light and then add some darker on top, so I'm thinking R110. Don't put down the brown. Yeah, it like pretty much looks black, doesn't it? Cute pink, and then I'm thinking like a orange toned brown for this kind of wreath thing. Let's have a look. Maybe YR1. I feel like I never use that colour. Hiya Lucy, you're here trying to get my daughter to nap. Go to sleep, baby. Love to colour a bee. Oh no, read that. Pencil case arrived. Woo! Way more pink than I expected, but I like the layout. I mean, it looking nice is a plus, but it's not the reason you bought it, eh? It's for the function. Debating making a colouring book collection video, but I don't have a huge amount of completed pages as I only got back into colouring around Christmas time. Even if you're showing untouched books, I love a colouring book collection. I voted yes on your poll. Colouring book collection videos are some of my absolute favourites of videos to watch, so I vote yes, yes, yes to everyone. And I like seeing people do them year after year. Yes, you could go back and watch the old video, but things change. You get more books, you complete more pages, so yeah, I'd say regular colouring book collections, please and thank you. Landis working on another version of A River's Journey in Frog's Tale, then I've got a buddy colour and 2 collab pages including Jess. Love that. Yeah, I've got a lot. I've got a lot still to do, but I'm getting there, page at a time. I've got my list for this week. Don't think I've been too successful with my list yet. I've done one, and actually I'd already finished that one when I wrote the list, but I wanted something to tick off. I think I've started a couple of these, so they're like whips to finish off. I've started Black Kawaii Tarot, I've started Spirit Animals, Lost and Found, I've started Magical Creatures, Cats on a Flower Path and A Million Mermaids, and then these are ones that I don't necessarily want to finish but want to work on. But yeah, I've done other pages other than that. Had a bit of a meh day yesterday, so I just fancied colouring something different. This one, the Sorcery book, I'm planning on colouring on live stream on Friday. But yeah, some of these I'm like, well, we've got a bonus page here. But yeah, it's just a guideline. It gives me a narrower list to pick from rather than my huge list. Why are cats like this? I've got drool all over my clothes now. I know there's nothing medical going with him. He just drools when he's happy. Yeah, it's what cats do. Anna's been awake since 4:30 as they began chainsawing. Ugh. Right next to my house. Going to be lots of coffee today. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that's fair enough, Yana. Definitely drink the coffee. Hi Rebecca, welcome. You're lurking. Lurk away. Thanks for being here. Good day to colour. It's going to rain all day, and oh yes, now we have flooding from all the storms. Ugh, lovely. Wake up naturally at 5:15. I love being up before the world wakes up. Good for you. I am I don't do mornings. If I don't have to wake up, I don't wake up. My body naturally wakes up around 10ish. So yeah, I'm quite a late riser. It's been such a busy month. 4 pages to go for Buddy Colours for May. Nice, Helen. Colouring book collection video, even if the collection is less than 100, yes or no? Absolutely yes. It means you can do it all in one video and you don't have to split it into parts. So yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Colouring book collections, big or small, I'll take them all. Even if it was, say, 20 books, do it. Can't wait until summer break when I can colour all day. Yeah, love that. Colouring book collection would be crazy. Currently at 80 books and I only started colouring in January. Nice. Yeah, I'm yes to all the colouring book collections. Right, okay. I think I've got my colour palette. It looks quite simple to start with, but this is just the base and I'm going to do pencil shading on top. Let me just record underneath what everything is. Y13. I've got R110 and YR1. Put that to the side. Didn't wake up till 11 today. Same, Jasmine. Well, I woke up early, but I didn't get up till 11. Books are laid open on the stool in front of me. 5 currently. Nice, Jeanette. All the options. Hi, Paulina. Welcome in. Lovely to see you. Are you colouring today? Got lots of books. They make me happy. I've only coloured 2 pages so far, and that's fine. My buddy colour and 2 collabs are due at the end of June. Yep, no worries. Just colour where the mood takes you. Absolutely. Right. I don't know where to start. Let's start. Yeah. I'm going to start with this thing here in the centre. Hubby is not so good today after a shingles jab yesterday, so we're working our way through the Star Wars movies. That's a good way to spend the day, if you're into Star Wars. I'm not, but I respect it. Oh, you're colouring your Leon's Journey page. Love it. Your cat is looking so good. Love it, love it. Yeah, this morning before stream I was basing the Tiny Ears on Shelves page, which is another thing that wasn't on my list. But I just got the inspiration for it, so I started doing it. Yeah, last night I just wasn't feeling that great. And I've been doing a lot of water medium work this last week. Oh my gosh, what's going on with this? What is happening with this, honey? I think I'm gonna colour it like that. That'll do. Hi Anessa, you're up till wee hours. Hubby has some medical issues. Gonna listen to you and hope I fall asleep. Need a couple hours at least. You have a good sleep. It'd be nice and relaxing this stream to drop off to. Working on a house here. Nice. Happy B-Day. Happy B-Day, exactly. Hi Jennifer, welcome. Shingles is awful. Had it on my... Oh, sorry, I just want to finish that bit there. On my face last year, and it's the worst pain I've ever been in my life. I was in hospital for a week. Even though the jab is unpleasant, it's worth it. That is sorry you had to go through that, Helen. Yeah, I'm not very familiar with shingles. It doesn't happen very often. It's quite uncommon nowadays, isn't it? I was just watching Amy's What You're Working On Wednesdays video, and she was saying how she loves it when people say that people fall asleep to her streams, because it means that she's creating a nice, cosy, safe environment for people to feel good sleeping to. And I was like, yes, completely agree. It's a compliment, not an insult, to say that you fall asleep to a video. Because every night when I go to sleep, I put on a YouTube video and I fall asleep whilst watching it, and it just means that I'm relaxed, enjoying what I'm watching. All good now, just left with a bit of scarving, which I cover up when I go out. That's good. Hi Christy, welcome. Some of these honey drips are confusing. I'm not sure what's going on here. I'm sure it'll all look alright once it's coloured in. Right, let's do those honey drips now using Y3. There we go. I definitely need to include some gold accents on this page. I always think it looks nice for a honeycomb, having some gold accents on it. Right, I think it looks like there's honey on the floor. I suppose that makes sense. And then we got some like banisters and things going up. Just studying the details, trying to make sense of it a little bit. I'm a little bit confused. I'll get there. I was trying to find any coloured versions of this page online and I couldn't find a single one. If anyone finds one, wants to send it, feel free. Because I was trying my best to try and find something and I couldn't find anything. Sorry. Just whacked my glass on the camera. Sorry for the loud bang. Oh dear. Right, let's do the bees. Bees are easy. And I want to see them. I want to see my bees. It's a very unique page. Hello, what is the buzz? The buzz is, it's bee day! Welcome in, Catherine. Lovely to see you. Got so many whips right now, but I'm going to try and do some work on them today. Sounds good, Ada. Yeah, I've got quite a few as well. I was going to film and upload whips of the week today, but then I decided I would wait until Monday, because Vera and I are doing another Whipping the Whips stream on Wednesday next week. So I'll film it Monday, Whips of the Week, and then it kind of bases like what I'll be working on, or potentially be working on, during that stream on Wednesday. I've got to say, all of these bees have been copied and pasted. They are in the exact same poses. pose. And these ones holding the trumpets are all in the exact same pose as well. Okay. Let's grab this Y13 for the black parts of the bees. There we go. Going into concentration mode here. A bit like Oompa Loompas in the Johnny Depp Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Yes. Here to entertain the master. Felt like watching a film last night, so I put on an old classic for me, favourite from my teen years, Bridesmaids. And you know what, it holds up. It is a great movie. The plot is good, it's really funny, and then, as I often do when I watch a film, I like listening to a bunch of reviews of it afterwards. All the reviews are like, yeah, this is a great film. I think on these wings here I'll put some of the opal metallic watercolours on it. Have that kind of transparent effect. And then I think that will look good. Probably the gold colour. Oh no, I thought I'd done, but I've still got all of these. Missed the beginning few minutes of the stream. Which book are you working in? Tiny Worlds. This is by Matt Edwards from the Tiny Worlds series, which seems to have stopped. They had a few books released from it, because there's Pocket Pets, Fairy Homes, I think Secret Worlds or Secret Wonders. I don't have that one because the details of that is insane. Just small for the sake of being small. Yeah, they had a few release. I think Pocket Pets even released last year, but now there seems to be none. They just disappeared. Maybe they didn't sell enough or something. I don't know. You got the last three. I want the original, so I may buy it used. Especially the original isn't as small as the newer ones. Yeah, it's a much chunkier book, this one, compared to the other two. So I got the other two first, and then I was kindly sent this one by Catherine. So thank you, Catherine. She saw that I had got the other two, really liked them. Yeah, I was part of a Jodie at JI Colorist, her group last year where we rotated colouring in all of these, and I joined it a little bit later, and they never came back round to colouring in this book, so I never got the page done. Oh no, that's a bud. We're making it part of the bumblebee now. Yeah, that works. I accidentally coloured a bud of the flower there black, so it's now part of the bumblebee, and no one will know. I think that's done. Just finished a quickie page and popped manga paint and ink, waiting for the opal gold to dry. It's the day of opal gold, love that. Is that the one I sent you? Yes it is, thank you Catherine. Got them mainly because of JI Colorist, love that, yeah. Got Fairy Homes, but honestly never done anything in it. I'm debating selling it, bought it, but now I don't know why. I mean, taste change. Often I find if you see a lot of people colouring in a book at the same time, you go, oh, I want that, and then you get it and you're like, maybe not. Let me grab the other two so I can show you a comparison of the thickness of the books. So at the bottom there is a Tiny Worlds, and then the other two, they're not quite as half as thick, but definitely thinner. Doesn't help that I've got a quite buckled page there. Sorry, trying to show you straight up, but the camera's a bit high. There we go. Yeah, you can see it's quite a bit thinner. But yeah, this was the one I got first because I found it in TK Maxx for $2.99 and I couldn't resist it. And I think it is very cute. I've only done the one page in this, and only one page in the other book as well. But I like houses being made out of different things. It's the one I've done. I do like how it turned out. Oh, look how cute that dog is. So cute. Yeah, just one of those books that I need to come back to for sure. I really love any kind of teapot house. I just think they're so fun. Got them on Book Outlet, nice. I love that one too, the paint pot house, or paintbrush house. That Flower Year. Yeah, Flower Year I don't think you can find anymore, but I've got Floribunda Year. It's got all the pages from Flower Year plus extras from Floribunda. I was like that with the mythographic books. I've kept 3 and gave the others away. This is Pocket Pets. I think this is my favourite of all of them though, just because I like animals and I like the sort of mischief they're getting up to in this book. I think they're really cute. I just think like the composition of these pages are a little bit more, I don't know, approachable to me. Oh yeah, I started this one for Christmas and then didn't get a chance to finish it, so I thought I'll save it for Christmas of this year. I got kind of stuck on how to do the background, so I just left it. Yeah, page won't go off, it's still good to go. Oh, I love that one of the otters, it's so cute. Oh, look at that giraffe, love it. Yeah, they are very tiny. This one I don't think is quite as bad. Majority of the pages are okay. Oh my gosh, look at that turtle. Sassy little thing. There's the post. But yeah, like this, that is some teeny tiny details. Some little tiny seaweed. Probably base the background and then do that with just pencils. Look at the tigers! I love that. That one's really cute as well. This is the one I've done. Bitty Bear Garden. Cool, the foliage was such a struggle, but just coloured it in a variety of greens and tried not to think about it too hard. The bears are cute. Yeah, I do like these two, and it's like, yeah, sometimes I think about getting rid of them and then I'm like, I flip through and I'm like, I like them actually. May or may not try to sell them. Yeah, you do you. If you don't think you're going to colour in them, what's the point? What's the point of them taking up space? Morning Millie / afternoon. The otters are so cute, aren't they? Dolphins, yeah. I'll give you a little flip through of this one as well, you know, whilst I'm here. This one, I think, is the tiniest that I have for details. The Secret Wonders, Secret Worlds, I can't remember what it's called. That one's insanely tiny. This was pretty tiny. But yeah, again, I was like, oh, do I keep it? And then I flip through and I'm like, oh, I love that. Like, I love that corn house. Yeah, they're kind of like hide and seek and find pictures of a child, like nice and detailed. I saw a coloured version of this online. It looked so cool. And now I kind of want to do it. Some of them are more appealing to me than others. Oh my gosh, how adorable! I just love the creativity of them. It's called Dandelion Dream Carousel. It's a carousel themed to a dandelion and ladybirds riding the horses. I just love that. So cute. And I really love this one, the Arctic Safari. That page was a bit corny. Yeah, love it though. I really love this one. This reminds me of like a mythographic page. I think Joseph Cattenbang's done one with a keyhole. It gives me those vibes. I mean... Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell is going on here? But it's underneath the table and there's your chair. There's the city. Oh, that's Halloween. No, it's not. I thought these were pumpkins. I just glanced at it, but no, it's like a test tube. Oh, can't see. I really like that ant page. That's cute. Scarecrows are fun. I was tempted to go for this one because of the bees, but I was a bit confused. I was even more confused by the details on that one, so I decided maybe not. I really love that one, the gnomes. And I love this one. You know how I feel about books, and these are so like intricate, the spines. Really, really beautiful. And this is probably my favourite in the whole book. I just love the carrot houses. So cute. You make a house out of a vegetable. I love it. That's another favourite of mine. With the black breeze. the little old woman who lived in a shoe. Some of them, they take a little second of looking to be like, what the heck is going on there? I think that's the beauty of the book as well, though. Oh, come on. Yeah, lots of pages in this one. What I'm most curious about is Alice in Wonderland by, oh no, that's Joseph Cattenbang, the mythographic Alice in Wonderland. I love this ladybird one. I like that diver's helmet. Cool. Cool, cool. Really fun ones. What was the cartoon with the elephant and tiny creatures living on a flower? It reminds me of that. I have no idea. There we go. There's my page. There's my page. Carry on with my page. Right, what next? Let's colour their flags. I'm going to colour it all over with yellow and then do that little honeycomb spot in gold. Let's colour their horns the same colour. But it is nice paper, this, and it doesn't bleed over the lines too badly. Yeah, no worries, Jana, I got what you meant. Okay, I'm going to colour their wings with Y030. I'm not going to colour the whole thing, just kind of flick it with this. Often I'll colour a bee's wings with like a light blue, but I don't want to bring in the blue on this page. I'm just going to keep it with the yellows. Same for her. I mean, how many bees are on this page? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 bees. Sorry, I can't stay long, need to get up early for work. We'll watch the rest of the stream when I get home tomorrow. No worries, Christy. Thanks for hanging out. Take care. What, and here's a Who from Dr. Seuss. Ah, so yeah, I've never watched, seen, or read that, I'll be honest. Right, she definitely needs a gold crown. And then maybe black hair to contrast, because this cape is gonna be yellow. Marker is starting to die on me a little bit, but it's okay, it's just the base. Just trying to keep the strokes within the folds of the fabric, so any streakiness will be somewhat disguised. Go. Kirby's new book is True Menagerie and it'll be later this year. Yeah, I cannot wait for that book. I think it's going to be amazing. There's a few books on the pipeline for me that later this year. It looks to be a much not shorter, smaller amount of books released for the second half of the year, which I'm kind of glad about because we had a lot. Must be the one. We don't really read Dr. Seuss over here, but I saw the animated movie when it came out. Would have been a great page for February. Yes, absolutely. But only 28 days in February. Needs to be more. Never had to replace ink in my alcohol markers as anyone else. Yeah, I'm starting to get to the point where my alcohol markers are running out. I find they do last for like a good year of colouring a lot. Oh, she's bringing out 2 Cute and Cozy. I saw the summer one. I have the winter one. What's the other one she's doing? My friend is an Aldi and has just found the mythographic books in there. Last week I went to 3 Aldis and they didn't have them, so I was gutted. So she's picked them up for me. Nice. Yeah, I went in on Saturday and they still had just as many books as they did on the Thursday. Already released in Sweden? Oh, let me have a look. How'd you have the winter one already? It was released last year, the winter one. Yeah, I could show you. There it is. There we go. Yeah, this was released, I want to say September or October last year. But I got it because I was getting Ristida, the Seasons book by Maria Troll. And I was ordering on iMusic and I thought I want to get another book to add to it, like to justify the shipping, so I got this one. I think I'm going to pass on the summer one for now and wait to see if it comes out in an English edition perhaps. But I do really love the stylization of these mice. It is really cute. I've done just the one, no, 2 pages in here. Here's one. I've done 1 full page and then 1 title page. Nice and cute and simple. Just alcohol markers. They do work nicely in this book. And I like how, even though it's called Cozy Winter Bliss, you've got some autumn ones as well, Halloween. I think when I got this it was right towards the end of the autumn season, so I didn't get a chance to colour. And then some more generic any time of year ones at the front here. Which are nice. Yeah, I did this title page vaguely inspired by the colours on the cover. I enjoyed doing that and added the Folk Art Extreme Glitter to the text. It's got like a blue green shimmer to it, which matched the kind of glitteriness on the cover as well, which I thought was nice. So yeah, love it. Add some on the snow down there. So yeah, that is the first one. Summer one looks probably a bit more appealing to me because that's more my style of colouring rather than winter, but I still like it. Right, let's do some of these banisters. See if I can work. Oh, I've just noticed her hands. She has hands. Need to replace a nib in my acrylic marker, but I'm so scared to fluff it up, so I don't. I bought this recently. I'll be honest, it's expensive for what it is. It's 8 brush nibs and a tweezer. The tweezer, so good. So I recommend looking for a tweezer that's like this, with like the grippy end. So it's got like, it's nice and wide, grips onto your marker nicely, shove it out. Oh, I had a bit of a splatter incident earlier. I've managed to splatter pink on my swatch sheet, I noticed as well, but I splattered on my page, I just made a mess. But yeah, this makes it really easy. But yeah, this was £8, so you're spending £1 for each brush nib, which I think is quite expensive for what it is. But I did it in order to get free shipping, and I think because of what the shipping cost would have been, I basically got this for just a couple of pounds or free, which is why I added it to my Ohuhu order. But yeah, I do have one refill ink. This is B030 Frost Blue. It's like the nice pale blue, and it makes it really easy to refill. It's got like a squeezy droppery nib, and you literally just take the nib out of your marker, put this upside down in it, and squeeze. So I've refilled it once, and I've used, what's that, 16 at the top, 16mm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I've used 2mm. I don't know why I counted up rather than down. But yeah, this was the only colour that they had in stock that I would actually use a lot and would warrant getting a refill for. The rest I just bought replacements. Bye Dawn, take care, have a lovely rest of your day. Let's colour her arms there. Right, now let's do the banister. Knowing me, I'd overfill it and spill the ink all over. Yeah, when I did it, I had a couple of scrap bits of paper on my desk and made sure everything else was clear, just to be safe. But it was pretty easy, actually. Colour the steps the same colour. That's that. Okay. Need to look for something like that. I have nibs that came with a set. Yeah, like a grippy tweezer, like prongs on it on the end. Because originally I was using, where is my tweezer? This, and it was really hard to get a good grip. Just like regular art tweezers, like super thin. It was hard to get a good grip on the side, and I found that I was squishing it a lot. Whereas gripping it from the top, much better. I think this is one of those pages that if you think about the physics too much, it's not going to make sense. Just trying to work out what the heck is going on. Got some drippy honey going on here. That. And rest is honey? I don't know. How is it possible that I'm both a slow colourist and an impatient one? That's quite funny, that. You're slow, but you want it to be done. The struggles. I hate the struggles. Right, let's get some of this drippy honey in. I think I might need to get a darker yellow to do the honeycomb background. I don't know. I don't know really what's going on here. Do you know how long you're going to be live today? Probably for just under 4 hours-ish. So just gone about 6 o'clock for me. So from now, about 3-ish hours. For me the answer is ADHD. Yeah. Makes a certain kind of irritating sense, yeah. This is kind of just making 0 sense. I'm colouring and hoping for the best. Gonna make that brown as well. Do these candles in pale yellow. Right, let's start doing some of this honeycomb. I think I need a slightly different toned yellow though. Thinking maybe like Y270 perhaps? I'm slow and I hate that I'm slow, but I get distracted every 30 seconds, so it's not getting any faster. I definitely relate to getting distracted for things. Like, I write myself a list and then I start colouring 3 different pages that's what on that list. Constantly get distracted. Have a strong suspicion how the assessment will go. Hiya Julie, welcome. Also me, I have so much pages planned, left to colour, what should I do? Oh, maybe start watching this new series, literally. So I had a ADHD assessment earlier this year and they said that I clearly have ADHD symptoms but not enough to diagnose with ADHD, and I was like, well, how can I have symptoms but not ADHD? And he was like, oh, give some rubbish answer. And I was just like, whatever. So I've got ADHD symptoms, but not ADHD, basically. I think it was because the fact that my ADHD symptoms don't affect my work or social life, just my home life. It needs to like negatively impact your life more, and because I was good at school, I'm good at work, then it doesn't. Then it's yeah. So I definitely have the symptoms, and he agreed with that. But because it's more in a personal sense, they can't diagnose it. I'm just like, great. Right, Y270. So I'm so glad I went through all these forms and then an appointment with you for you to just say nah, when you could have got all those answers from the forms and said no before even having this appointment. That's what annoyed me. Right, is that too muted? I don't know. Yeah, it's a diagnostic criteria. Incredibly unhelpful. How are you supposed to treat that? Good at school but not other things is an outdated metric. Yeah, once after I had this appointment, I googled online. I've been told I have ADHD symptoms but not ADHD, and everyone online was saying yeah, because it doesn't negatively affect their work and school. Because that's so much of what they base your ADHD assessment on, is your school life and your work life, whereas for me the symptoms definitely developed more, or they became more prevalent as an adult. Hi Amy, welcome. Yeah, I definitely get the hyper focus, I get the forgetting. It's the forgetfulness that was really kind of getting me down and still gets me down. Like, I'll plan to do something like clean the bathroom and I'll be like, oh, I've got to do this, oh, do that, do this, do that, and then it gets to the end of the day, Mum's like, have you done the bathroom? No. So frustrating. Yeah, I get it too, like, but I think the idea that, oh, we can't diagnose you with ADHD because then we diagnose everyone with ADHD is also an outdated thing, because if you can help someone by giving them medication that they need or whatever, I just couldn't be bothered, you know, Chris. I couldn't be bothered to go through the process again because it's such a long process to even get the ADHD assessment. Yeah, also based on ADHD in men and not women, and I think it's more directed at the like hyperactivity side of things rather than the attention deficit side of things, even though that's half the name. Women's hyperactivity is in their mind, men is the twitching outward, for sure. Alright, I'm gonna... Am I? Yeah. I don't like that. Oh well, committed now. Hiya Alexandria, welcome. Can't seem to find the simple and cosy Emily Liedl audiobook book on iMusic. Oh, let me see if I can get the link. I mean, it wasn't even a valid diagnosis for adults in Lithuania until 2015, so yeah. Hiya Sue, welcome. Women have been conditioned for years to mask. That's the other thing, like, if you ask me, what in your childhood, like, describe me your child, like, I can't pinpoint anything. But I kind of hyper-focused on one thing, and I just kept on repeating that one thing over and over and over, because I couldn't think of anything else. iMusic. Berg. Does it affect my life if I constantly forget to shower / wash my hair and have to go out looking like I'm homeless? That's definitely a thing that affects me, Adele. I've been good, thank you, Sue. I'm like, okay, I need to get out at 5:30 PM, I'm all good. Then at 5:25 I'm like, crap my hair. Literally, same. I completely relate to that. Cozy winter bliss. Gone longer with showering than I care to admit. Yeah, and for me, it's ADHD and it's also depression kind of thing. Yeah, that's something that really affects me. Right, let me see if I can log back in and go for a previous order. No. Oh, it says not available. So I don't know why it's unavailable. Yeah, I was trying to find the Cozy Winter Bliss. Which is not on iMusic from what I can see. Yeah, I went back on my order history to see if I could get the link from there, and it just says currently not available. Same. Also, my name is Jess. Oh, hi Jess. Didn't get my autism diagnosis until I had postpartum breakdown after the birth of my third child, so I think that tells us how women's health is seen in the UK. Yeah, sadly, Kat. And it's sad that it has to get to that point to be heard and seen. I decided... I've thought for a while that I've got autism, but as an adult I was like, for me personally, I didn't see the point of saying, like, or going down the route of getting it diagnosed, because there's not much support I could receive as an adult, like getting that diagnosis, whereas with ADHD there's medication you can go on. That for me was more beneficial, and I had a conversation with my doctor and she agreed. And she said, oh, I will warn you, like the NHS, going the NHS route, so going on the waiting list for NHS is 8 years right now. So instead you can go down the right to choose route, which means you find your own, they give you a list of providers, and I just picked the one with the shortest wait time because I was like, I can't be bothered with this. So you pick like an assessor and go with them, and that changes your, or increases your, decreases the wait list. So I think I waited 12 weeks or something like that. I can't remember. But my doctor said, oh, just to let you know that the right to choose path tends to have a high diagnostic percentage. And I just thought to myself, but isn't that because more people are now aware of the symptoms, so are seeking out diagnoses? Like, it's not that it's suddenly an increase in people with ADHD or autism, it's just people are now more aware of the symptoms and how they can affect their life and what they can do to improve it. And she was like, also true. Is your depression being treated at least? Yes, I've been on medication since I was 18. Oh my god, it's almost been 10 years that I've been diagnosed. That's crazy to think about. Person can have attention deficit disorder without the hyperactive disorder. Yeah, I treat lots of people with ADD and ADHD. Yeah, there's a difference. I'm also distracted all the time, hyper-focused, and have a hard time estimating the time it takes to do things. I don't know. I hate it how you can have symptoms of a condition. Yeah, they do nothing for it. Fortunately, it's a fight for women to get a diagnosis or be understood. I was fortunate with my ADHD diagnosis, but it came at the cost of losing my jobs, friends and family. And that's the sad truth. Like, the fact that... And I look back at this assessment and I think, okay, if I said that my school was negatively impacted, say I performed poorly at school, would I have then been given, like, yes, you've got ADHD? Like, why does it take having something negative? Because, yeah, I try my best to mask, but then when I'm at home, that's when things fall apart. because I'm spending all my time and energy at work trying to get through it and be as organised as I can be. Funny how when you have physical pain, it's all in your head, just anxiety. When you go looking for an anxiety diagnosis, suddenly you're all good, literally. Regarding mental health and getting diagnoses of ADHD and autism, it's difficult in the UK. There's not enough services available. Yeah, and like an 8-year waiting list is ridiculous. Keep an eye out on iMusic for now. Yeah, keep an eye out on Emily Liederhall-Oberg's Instagram, because I'm sure she'll announce when things are available, kind of thing. Got ADHD and you want me to remember to schedule and also attend my own appointment? Literally. I have borderline personality disorder, which means I struggle to regulate my emotions, but a lot of people think I have ADHD, but I've never been diagnosed. Right, it's not that people seek diagnosis for fun. Usually neurodivergent people feel their symptoms for years, yeah, and do every test available on the internet before trying to get diagnosed. Yeah, because I thought, okay, well, I'm mild, so what's the point? But then I'm like, I could get help, though. My sister got diagnosed with ADHD as an adult, and she has different symptoms to mine, but she found that she was a lot more focused after going on medication. And I was like, that's kind of what I was hoping for. Like, just to go on something to see how it worked. If it didn't work, fair enough, I'd go off the medication. But, it's just frustrating that I had to go through all of that, and for what? Nothing to come out of it. Yes, you got symptoms, but not enough. Not bad enough. Why do things have to be so bad? And they say, because then everyone would get diagnosed with it. And alright, what if everyone could benefit from medication? If they want medication. Not everyone wants medication. That's another thing. It's their choice. But if you could benefit from it, why not give it? I don't know. It's like, I understand it, but it's also frustrating to live with these symptoms and just have to deal with them. The fact that I've got chronic fatigue as well, another thing where you're diagnosed but there's nothing you can do about it. And it's like, and the way to diagnose chronic fatigue is that they've got to sort of test for every other possible thing it could be, say that it's not, and then go, okay, yeah, you got chronic fatigue. And it's just so frustrating, and you feel so stupid. Not stupid, but you feel so worthless for it, because some days I need like a day of sleep, and I wish I had more energy to get up and do things, but I don't. It's just annoying, and I want to do more things, but my body can't. One piece on why many people oppose autism levels is that those levels are based on how someone's autism affects people around them, not how it affects the person themselves. And yeah, another thing. Anxiety is the worst. I had a breakdown. Sorry, Lucy, but I'm glad you're getting the help you need now. I'm so bad at estimating time commitments, so when I worked in a job, I'd agree to do things on a certain timeline and always miss due dates. See, that's the thing. I've been good at due dates, but I'm a chronic procrastinator, and I think that's also sort of ADHD symptoms. The fact that I can have a month to do something, but I won't even start it until like the week before, and I won't finish it until the day of or the day before. I seem to thrive on time pressures. Like, knowing that I've got weeks to complete something, I don't do it. Knowing that it's got to be done tomorrow, right, let's get going. Even if it's something I want to do, like with the colouring. Silly. I have that same thought. Why does it have to be so debilitating for you to get help? Yeah. Always forget to call in a refill for my Adderall in time without having to miss a day or two. Yeah, honestly, I wish there was like an automatic way to get your prescriptions done, because I forget to. You have to fight for everything. I could barely remember my antidepressant and miss them occasionally, so I can't wait until I can get off it. Trying to find the right meds is a struggle too. Sometimes you focus too much, some you crash, and some the med from a different manufacturer acts different. It's a struggle too. Oh gosh, yeah. Might not help, but lion's bane helps focus for ADHD. I'm on a 12-month waiting list for treatment, and I have severe ADHD, so I'm taking magnesium and lion's bane, which helps us. I haven't heard of that. Interesting. Hi again, sorry I went away. A neighbour called. No worries, Jeanette. Seriously, if so many people are diagnosable, maybe there's nothing wrong with people, but rather the world. Maybe the world needs medication and behavioural therapy. Absolutely. And all the good people, good meaning people saying, just stop worrying, it's all good. Like, I'd love to. I can't. Yeah. The thing is about mental health is that you're aware of it, but that doesn't mean you can just turn it off. I was once told by a mental health nurse at the doctor's surgery that because I've got a psychology degree, I should know all of this and I shouldn't be feeling so depressed. And I was like, I'm sorry? I just broke down. I ended the phone call. I'm not someone to be confrontational in the time, so I just kind of went, okay, put the phone down and burst into tears. And I was just like, why would you say that to someone? I just had no idea how to respond. My mum was like, you should put in a complaint about that. And it's the only time I've ever complained. Because, yeah, she made me feel 10 times worse than when I called. And I called because I was feeling terrible. But I think the hardest thing is that when you're in the thick of it and when you're feeling really bad, you get put on a wait list to get help. And often you're more stable at the point where you're getting help. So it's not like the most beneficial necessarily. Honestly, worse to be aware of it, absolutely. Sorry for screaming letters, it just drives me up the wall and on the roof when people say that, absolutely. I'm always tired as well, then I feel bad for resting. Up until a few years ago, I thought I was waiting to pass those teenage years. Because I just thought, okay, once I'm past my teenage years, I will wake up at a more reasonable time and it'll all be good. And I'm still waiting for it. I'm still waiting to not feel like a teenager feels tired all the time. And then it wasn't until I sort of actually went, okay, I'm going to investigate this. Because many times I tried investigating why I was tired. I'd go to the doctor, they'd do a blood test. Blood test comes back all normal. I'd just carry on with my life and I'd be like, well, what do I do now? And then the cycle would repeat. I'd be like, well, okay, forget about it now. Come back a few months later, have a blood test, all fine. I think one time I had low iron levels and I was put on tablets, but that sorted itself out. And then I finally was like, right, okay, if my blood test comes back clear, I'm going to call up the doctors again and we're going to talk about it again. And yeah, that was when I finally was told, yeah, sounds like you've got chronic fatigue. And just being able to say that to people, even though there's nothing much I can do about it, but just being aware of it and saying to people, I can only work limited hours because I've got chronic fatigue. When I was working more hours, I was sleeping every single day that I wasn't working and doing nothing with my life, and it was just horrible. But now I'm doing 3 mornings a week. It's been a lot more manageable for me. And I wish I could work full-time, and I have worked full-time in the past, but I've tried increasing, and it doesn't end well. And still one day I would like to increase to more days a week, but it's just still not happening. Always, do you really think I'm crying in the office bathroom for funsies? Is it a new hobby or something? Literally, Adele. Do you think I just want to spend an entire day in bed? Not really. I want to do stuff. Having awareness makes it worse. I wake up daily, question my insanity because I know how dare she? Literally. Honestly, I used to hate lectures at university when they talk about depression, anxiety, because I'd just sit there feeling depressed and anxious and... No. Feeling of stability happens because when you're finally at the doctor with the hope of getting it fixed. Yeah, it's horrible. I'm so sorry. Don't understand how you can work in mental health and say stuff like this in a literal crisis. Literally. Funsies, that's something I'd say mid-rant when people are like, cheer up. Or as if my brain would allow. Mental health doesn't discriminate and she should have known better. Absolutely. I would say I'm at like a steady base. I have my dips every now, but the dips seem to be less frequent and less severe, which I'm glad about. And I think it will be something that I constantly struggle with, and people never fully understand the full extent to it, but I'm definitely much better now. For me, the real turning point was, it took about a year to get on the right medication, like trying things, adding things, removing things, and it wasn't until I went on mirtazapine to help me sleep that finally I started to feel better, because I used to not sleep until like 3, 4, 5 a.m, 6 a.m, and then I'd sleep all day. It wasn't that I wasn't tired, I just couldn't seem to go to sleep at night. So I'd sleep during the day instead, and then once I got on the mirtazapine, it really shifted how I felt. Because so much of mental health is linked to tiredness. So it doesn't help. That's for sure. Trying to go back to GP and requesting bloods. Women with ADHD suffer from low iron levels, anemia. Even if you have symptoms, that should warrant another investigation. Yeah, I've only ever had one blood test that said I had low iron, and then ever since then I've been fine. I've had quite a few blood tests, yeah. I'm thinking everyone hates you and imposter syndrome. Yeah, wish I could work less, but I can't afford it, unfortunately. You have to do what's best. Yeah, I'm very fortunate that I am in a position in life where I live with my parents. I can afford to work part-time, so I will work part-time for my and I don't know what I'd do if I didn't. I don't even want to think about it, honestly, because it just scares me, the thought of having to support myself fully. But honestly, that's why I put so much effort and time into YouTube. It does help with the monetization. It trust me, it's not much per month, but it helps boost to, say, what I was when I was doing 4 days a week kind of thing. Just gives it that little extra boost of going, okay, yeah, support myself a bit more. Right, that central bit's all done now. Let's do the centres of these flowers. But yeah, it's nice chatting about this. I don't want to stay on it too long, because I don't want people coming in and being like, well, this is depressing chat, because literally depressing. So we will move on to, I don't know, more happier subjects. Got made redundant whilst on maternity leave, so I'm not employed. Currently a stay-at-home mum, but I'm also self-employed on the side, which helps bring in income. I actually feel so much happier. That's great, Lottie. Yeah, sometimes things have a way of working themselves out, and sometimes they don't. Very glad my job is flexible, so I can procrastinate for 7 hours and then do all the work in the remaining hour and no one knows. Yes. Yeah, I kind of think if I were to work more of a full-time schedule, I maybe need to do work from home, but I don't know if I'd enjoy working from home. When it comes to work, I'm quite a people person. I don't like just working by myself. But it's something that I'd be interested in trying. I still don't know what I want from my life or career. Absolutely no idea. Oh yeah, no. Absolutely no shame in being unemployed, because being a mum is a full-time job. If that's what you're doing, then it is. And no one should tell you otherwise. Absolutely. Work from home full-time and the lack of interaction when people gets a bit lonely. Yeah, I can imagine that. It is nice to know you're not alone. And I think it is something that majority of people within the colouring community have experienced either currently or at some point in their life. So it's nice knowing that within this community you really aren't alone. You really, really aren't. Being a mum is hard, don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Absolutely. Think how many people you help now. That's a heavy subject. Yeah, it does. It's hard work, but it is good work. And rewarding work. Heard the new Polly's coming August, September, so that's good news. Yeah, I heard it could be as soon as July for people in Europe/UK, because apparently August/September is the US release. I don't know, we still just I'm still like wanting more information on it. But yeah, I saw Colouring Bliss did a live at some art show thing and showed the picture of the Pollies, and I was like, that purple is jumping out of me. I love it. I don't know if this is good news or not, but I'm almost 50 and have no idea what I want for my career or life. I mean, yeah. I think I always... Trouble with being a woman as well is you do feel this sense of being like a ticking time bomb. You can't wait forever to start making a family if you want to make a family. Not everyone wants to, but I know I do. And so that is something that always like niggles at me. I'm like, but I'm 27, still plenty of time, and so many options out there. But I also do not feel ready to have kids, and I think it would be bad if I had kids right now. My sister's younger than me, and she's having her first baby. She's due in 10 days, which is crazy. But yeah, I don't know when I'll have kids. I know I do want them one day, but I knew for a while that I wouldn't want them until I was at least in my 30s. 100% colourtube and Instagram keeps me sane working from home. That's amazing, Helen. Hi Deborah, you would make a fantastic psychologist. That's something I have thought about, and I did look into it at one point. I inquired about an educational psychologist role, which I thought that would be perfect for me, but you need to get an extra degree or something, and I don't want to do any more university. I did 5 years of it, and when I submitted that last paper I was like, I am done. I do not want to do any more. So yeah, I did inquire about it, and sadly it seemed that there wasn't any option to kind of work your way up, at least. I don't know. Uh, 32 and just did my first YouTube video, so that's good news. Oh yes, I need to check you out. And the good thing about being on my live is that I can go to your channel. I wish this was an option on everyone's lives. Like if you were participating in a live, because on my side, there we go, subscribe. I'll check that out later. Because on my side I can click on your profile picture and chat, and then it's got go to channel, whereas if you're watching as a viewer it just has like block this user or something like that. I'm just like, why can't we just go to people's channels straight from the YouTube chat if we want to? Don't have to, but if we want to. On another topic, I just got an email that my books from iMusic are ready to send. Woohoo! Are they shipping from the North Pole or something? I mean, Sweden, close. I'm glad I waited till they released a 140 set. Yes, that's nice. My sister met her husband at 30 and had her first child at 34, so you have time? Absolutely. I'm just hoping that it will just all happen one day, because I'm not seeking anything. Just the thought of having a relationship right now is too much, but if something just happened upon me, I wouldn't be mad at it. Online dating scares me. I don't like the sound of that. I'm 29 and none of my friends have kids yet. Plenty of people are having kids in their 30s or even 40s these days, so there isn't any rush. Absolutely. I worked with a lady once who didn't have her kids until she was 40 because she had breast cancer and couldn't have kids while she was going through the treatment and all of that. And I'm like, you are an inspiration. And I always think of her like, it's never too late. Like, it will happen when it happens. Hi Alexis, welcome. Yes, Helen's got a YouTube channel too. Your mum had you at 46, and nothing wrong with that. I did find out that my sister believed that my mum was too old at 29 when she had me, 30 when she had my sister, to have kids, and my sister wanted to have kids before she was 25, which hasn't happened because she's going to be 26 soon. Yeah, I said hi to Alexis. Just and other people inspired me to start. Honestly, there's been so many YouTube channels starting recently and I've been loving it. Absolutely loving it, finding new people. If you can't grow your own kids, store-bought is fine. Honestly, that is something that I feel very strongly about. That if, for whatever reason, you can't have kids, that's not the be-all end-all. There are so many kids out there to adopt, and you feel just as like, it doesn't matter. It does not matter if you, oh hello Lexi, if you push them out of your own body or not. 'Cause I mean, like, and people seem to get so caught up on it. I mean, I know it's a lovely idea to have your own biological kids, but if it can't happen, so many more options. Daughter was 37 for her first. The stalk's been avoiding me. Oh. My mum had me at 43. Oh yeah, I completely agree. She is full of crap with this topic. I was just like, are you joking me? You thought my mum was too old? At 30, I'd say 30 is bang average, especially back in the late 90s, early 2000s. Like, 30, pretty average. What are you on about? Ridiculous. Struggle to have kids, but my partner doesn't want to adopt. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, I think adopt, not shop. Because things like IVF, woo, how expensive. Yeah, my auntie was adopted actually, because my grandma and grandpa couldn't have any more kids after they had my dad, so they adopted my auntie. And the plus was that they wanted a boy and a girl, and it meant that they could pick a girl. You know what I mean? So in a way it has its benefits. Meow. Right, have I done all those buds? Nope. Yeah, just kind of in the buds all pink, and then I want to kind of flick inwards so the centre of the flower is white with the pink. IVF is hella expensive, yeah. NHS want me to be a skeleton for the one free round of IVF they offer. Honestly, I think it's like, to have a BMI of a certain thing, I think what an outdated expectation. Like, any woman can get pregnant. There's risks involved with it all. I know IVF, but like, it feels so harsh to force a woman to lose so much weight. Man doesn't have to do anything. Man's fine. Yeah, that bothers me. Here's the thing about making your own kids. They're going to look exactly the same. Store-bought kids come in all different colours. Yeah, exactly, Chris. Love that. Hiya, Lauren. Welcome. And hi, Brittany. Going to your primary care doctor so you can get me into a nutritional counselling. That is good to hear. About that, my sister's kids look nothing like each other. Two of them have very light skin and blonde hair, and the third has dark hair and dark eyes, courtesy of its father. Yeah, it's under BMI of 30, and when you have PCOS, it's impossible. Yeah, because, like, the thing is, like, BMI, it's such a shit tool, isn't it? Like, it's so unrealistic. And wasn't it based off men's body types rather than women's? It's so outdated. And to say that you're unhealthy, for some people it would be too unhealthy to lose extra weight in order to get into the healthy range. Some seemingly healthy people in the BMI are not healthy, and they're not eating enough, and they're not having the full nutrition they need. Yeah, it's a stupid system. I used to be quite skinny. I did. I used to be skinny. I used to have healthy BMI without even really trying. And then I got depressed and I lost a load of weight. And then I went on metazapine, which increases your appetite. And I put on quite a lot of weight because of it. I kind of put on all the weight that I lost and then some. And I'll never forget meeting my grandma, and she was like, "Oh, you look so different." And I was like, "I know, I've put on weight," and I was feeling kind of bad about it. And she goes, "No, you look healthy. You look so much happier. You look healthier." And that just made me so happy for her to say that to me, because I was feeling so kind of like bad about my weight. But I'd rather be fat and happy than skinny and miserable. Everything is based off men's body types. Yeah, every diagnostic thing is based off men. Brilliant, thank you. Managed to get pregnant twice whilst also being fat. I therefore believe losing weight is a stupid rule for IVF. Yeah, I mean, like, I get it, like, you want to have the best chance you can get, but weigh all the women in the world that are pregnant right now and see what their BMI is. Maybe match it more to that, like, rather than just this arbitrary number that you've just plucked out of wherever. BMI is not relevant to female bodies, doesn't take into account changes women undergo. And also things like muscle weigh a lot. You can seem to have a really overweight BMI, but all of that is muscle, and you're really, really healthy. It's rubbish. I think my BMI is 31 now. I am obese, spent so much of my life grossly underweight. And yeah, the fact that you're then made to feel bad because you're in the orange, you're in the red, and no. It was invented to measure populations, that's why it works on a median, but some genius had an idea to apply it to individuals and uses it like some holy grail measurement. I don't understand why it's still so commonly used. Even doctors themselves are like, this isn't an accurate representation of what healthy is. Sexually made me gain weight also. Remember when my grandma's husband first saw me after lockdown, first thing she said, "Wow, you've gained weight." I was like, "Thanks, Jim," literally. 100%. What I say all the time, love that your grandma said that. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, it made me feel so much better about myself. I was like, I felt so... She was like, "Wow." And I was like, "I know, put on weight." She goes, "No, you look great." And I was like, "Thank you." Also, my husband is a man, obviously. And according to BMI, he's obese. He has visible abs. Yeah. That's the other thing. Like, it's bad for men as well. Like, men who work out regularly and are very muscular. Makes them seem like they're really overweight, but no. Yes, I used to powerlift and I was fit but still over BMI, but I was hench, not fat, and went mad with the NHS and was like, how can this not be healthy? Literally. Yeah, PCOS has a new name. I'm like, I saw this news article the other day and I'm like, great, PCOS has a new name. Are you actually going to do much to help the thousands of women suffering with it though? Or are you just going to change the name, you know? Like, I don't understand how, like, give us action with the treatment, not with a name. The name means nothing. The name could be anything. But no, you're just... yeah. Have you changed the diagnostic criteria? Have you made it so women don't feel like they're fighting for every inch of suffering that they're experiencing just to be heard, just to be understood? Are you putting more resources into education at school to teach young girls when they're first starting their periods what is normal and what is not? and signs of PCOS, so then they know, they're better educated to seek out help when they're young as well. Like, oh. I'm still here lurking, no worries, Kate. I can lift and carry my 3-year-old with one arm, so I'd rather be able to do that and be obese than be unable to. Absolutely, Amy. What is hence? Hence, kind of like a synonym for therefore. Like I'd use therefore and hence simultaneously. Oh, hench. Hench. I was like, hence? I was like, didn't realise I was in an English lesson. Hench is like buff. Like very muscly hench. You've got a lot of muscle to you, you're hench. Made investigation for endometriosis and PCOS for them to restart my PCOS diagnosis for the 3rd time because you changed the name. Oh, Leah, that's so annoying. Such a shame people are turning privately to Manjaro, but that stuff is so expensive. The long-term health effects of using it. Mum keeps asking me if there's something in my belly, implying baby. I'm like, oh, sorry, Mum, just pizza. In a shit ton on Laxapro. Oh well, if that's what it takes to stop panic attacks. Exactly. Like, I'd rather be mentally healthier than physically skinnier. Went to be this past night with a very bad heartburn in my gut. Also woke up with pain in my gut Sunday morning. Oh, sorry to hear that, Brittany. Like a henchman. The hired muscle henchman. Not a henchman, a henchman. I've been on the clinically obese section since I became ill. I'm now down to the overweight bracket, but I've been told to stop losing weight as I need to have a buffer. That's the thing. It's such a stupid way. I hope within our lifetimes that it gets it doesn't need to be scrapped, but at least like less of an emphasis put on it. And like going back to having a certain BMI to have IVF. IVF is already such a kind of like traumatic thing. Like, why does a woman have to actively work hard to lose weight when they've already suffered enough or struggled enough by not being able to conceive, when another woman can just do it without? Like, it's just not fair. I'm all about fairness, I am. I just had a similar thing with my autism diagnosis. 1 year in, they lost my paperwork and I had to go right back to the bottom of the list. Took 3 years in total to get diagnosed. Yeah, I had, well, not quite as bad, but getting a wisdom tooth removal where they referred me, supposedly, and then I had my next dentist appointment and I was like, I still haven't heard anything, so they were like, go back to the referral. I called the dentist, they said, we've sent it, call the practice centre. So I called the practice centre, we've received nothing, call your dentist again. Called the dentist again, oh, we did send it, but they must have not received it, so we'll send it again. And I was like, okay, great. Called the practice centre again to be like, right, just want to confirm you have received it. And they go, oh yeah, we can't actually, it hasn't appeared on our system yet, it takes 6 weeks for it to appear on our system. And I'm like, why? Why can you not just have a, yes, I've received a referral tick? Or like, how does your system not... Oh, hello, Lexi. Come on then. Little ginger girl. Little big ginger girl. Okay, and she's gone. I think she wants to go outside. And I'll be honest, I need a cup of tea. So I'm going to do these flowers and then let her out and make myself a cup of tea, have a wee, etc. Yeah, so I think I've had my wisdom tooth growing out the side of my mouth for about 2-3 years now. And I'm just, finally, it's getting removed. In just 2 weeks' time, actually. It's come around quick. And then just like, all of a sudden, all the movement will happen at once. But everyone's like, oh, that's going to be horrible. I am so ready for this wisdom tooth to be gone. Food gets stuck in it. like like it's a real like annoying sensory thing for me. I'm so ready for it to be gone. Need to go run some errands and get my day going. Thanks for streaming. Catch you later. See you later, Yana. Have a lovely rest of your day. Helen's going to hop off. Need to pick up the other half. No worries. Thanks for being here, Helen. On that lovely note, I need to go. Oh, bye Adele as well. Ooh, Jennifer just finished the Iara page in my Curvy, my third mermaid page. Love that. Talking about health insurance. I've not been able to reach my network. Oh, that's so annoying, Brittany. Right, I think I've done all the flowers. Right, I'm going to pop you on the Be Back Soon screen for just a minute as I go. There we go. As I go make myself a cup of tea, let Lexi out, and have a wee. So yeah, I'll be back in a moment. My removal wasn't bad at all. I mean, it hurt, but nothing bad happened. 3 days and I was perfectly fine, don't worry. I was told by the dentist, or by the guy there, that it would be, oh, that's a quick and easy one. Mine's upper, and apparently the lower ones are worse because food can get stuck in the hole, whereas the upper one seems to be easier. So I'm banking on that. Right, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes once I've got my cup of tea. Alright. Okay, I'm back. Right. So I let Lexi outside, then I went to go to the loo, came back and she was sat in her little hut. And I was like, come on in then, because it started raining. It was like, it wasn't raining when I let her out, so it must have just started. It was a light drizzle. She was just sat in her hut going, meow, meow. And I was like, come in. So I got out the dreamies, encouraged her in with the treats, and she finally came. Lex, you gonna come here? Come for a snuggle? She's currently looking at myself as she's cleaning. Hi Vera, as you're driving and lurking, no worries at all. Lurk away. Right, next I'm gonna do, you can hear her jingling out there. I'm gonna do the little branches, or the vines, or the stems, or whatever you want to call it, in between flowers. There we go. I still have absolutely not a clue what is going on with this background. Like, it kind of looks like a brick wall, but these like curved lines. Oh, hello Lexi. Hello. You're gonna come here. Hello. Hello baby. She has joined us. Haven't you? Yeah, it kind of looks like bricks, but it kind of doesn't. Because you've got these like organic looking lines. Lex, do you know what they are? Tell me. Have a look. Have a look. Is it a hay bale? I have no idea. Yeah, Lexi don't get it either. I'm gonna hold it up again. It's like you got these straight perpendicular lines and then these like curvy ones. And it's the curvy ones I just don't get. No. Not a clue. I'm kind of looking at it and thinking, paint pen, just over the whole thing. Pretend it doesn't exist. Yeah, or do I colour it like brick and just... They're kind of weird bits of mortar in between? I don't know. I was hoping at this point my brain would understand it more, but it doesn't. Maybe this is why nobody's coloured this page that I can find online. I tried looking on Instagram, I tried just Googling it. Couldn't find anyone who coloured this page. I'd do it like a brick wall. It's the outside of a beehive, like a hive, like is it the wood grain? I just don't know. I haven't got a clue. Oh, hang on. That's meant to be a flower there. I think I've just coloured it brown when it's meant to be pink. Oh well. Yeah, I know Lex. I'm silly. Hi Amanda, welcome. What kind of tea are you drinking? Oh, I always have the same. Or I usually have the same. Just regular English breakfast brew. That's just the standard tea for us. Or as we'd call it often, just normal tea. Hi Emma, you're back home safe and sound. That is good to hear. I hope you had an absolutely amazing time at Disney. I am completely jealous. Yep, so's Lexi. always find it funny when people ask what tea we are drinking and we all just go normal tea. Literally. I remember the first time someone asked and I was just like, just tea? Yeah, we just drink tea. I think for me, if it was like a different tea, I would say that it's like, oh, I've got myself an Earl Grey here. I don't like Earl Grey, so I wouldn't have it, but I'd say that. Yeah. Dropped out for a bit and made a cuppa, ordinary M&S Gold Blend. I think I've got some quote-unquote fancy tea that came... My nan and granddad got given some gift boxes and came with things of tea, and because I usually drink decaf, I've taken these. But usually I have the Aldi own brand. There are different versions of tea. Just, I'd say rarely for us in the UK do we drink different versions of tea. I do love a biscuit brew tea. Ooh, I love that. I haven't had it for a while. Oh, nice cup of tea. Right, notice there's flower down here that needs shading. There we go. And then I'm thinking, do I do these like steps? Do I do them brown? Oh, thank you, Rebecca. I will have a look on my phone. Sent some pics. Oh! Yeah, that makes sense, that. But I still think it should have some more texture on the lines going around it, rather than just across. I'm gonna show you my phone because I can't bother to get my tablet out, so be prepared for lines. But yeah, the texture on there, that definitely looks right. So do it in the same brown colour as what I've got round the outside. That's brilliant, thank you. Yeah, that does make more sense now. I think these lines in between are just too straight. So yeah, having it be a beehive, a skep. Oh. Yorkshire tea doesn't taste right with our water, before Joe says anything. I have always said, and I will always say, I'm not a tea snob. I just like tea with milk. Like, some people are like, not too much milk or nice and milky. Just shove some milk in, I'm fine. I ain't a tea snob. And whatever brand you got, it's fine. I don't like it like insanely strong. Like, don't be brewing it for like 2 minutes because that's insane. Hi Trinu, welcome in. I'm colouring the Tiny Worlds colouring book by Matt Edwards. Oh, yummy tea. Yeah, now we've got this thing to worry about. Shall I do them like brown steps? Tea, 2 sugars and milk is great for me. Oh yeah, no, I'm not a sugar in tea person. I like sugar in my coffee, but not in my tea. Next, you have a look. What do you think this should be? Let's give you a little pan. Oh, Lexi sat on my lap. Have a look. Hello. There she is. Sitting purring away in the shadows down there. She's a cozy girl. Looks like a red carpet. I did think about doing it like yellow and black stripes, but I thought that might look a bit crazy. Oh, Rebecca thought the same. It kind of like doesn't make sense. A lot of things doesn't make sense on this page though. Does it, Lex? No, it doesn't. Yeah. That's right, yeah. I'm just sitting and looking at it and going, oh, I don't know. Just thought that, love it. Rebecca and I were on the same wavelength-ish. Let's colour the rest of the background first. I kind of don't want to use this same YR1 colour. I kind of want to do something lighter, though I don't really have that. Looks like it's I have as Y260. I mean, it's just a base. Yeah, maybe come back to it, literally. That's my process with the whole of this page. I think it might look flat when it's first coloured, but then once I add the pencil shading, it'll be fine. Grey-green, like dry grass. I'm just gonna commit. I'm just doing it. Lemon tea is your favourite? Yeah, I'm not a fan of fruity teas. I like a cold fruity tea, like lemon iced tea, peach iced tea, but hot, I don't like it. What do I think of bubble tea? I was obsessed with bubble tea when I was at uni. Because when I was at uni I didn't like coffee, so I would have bubble tea as like a nice cold refreshing drink. My university actually opened up a little bubble tea counter that would be there, and it would be my treat for going to a lecture on a Monday morning. Because I hated going to uni for lectures. I often would just watch them online, but this one lecturer wouldn't record hers, so we had to actually go to them. So I was like, okay, if I go to my lecture then I get to reward myself with a bubble tea. And I went through and tried all the different flavours. Mango with passion fruit boba, that's my fave though. Fruit tea always smells gorgeous and tastes of little. Yes, I definitely agree. Yeah, I've just, not that I've gone off bubble tea, but I just, if I'm wanting a cold drink, I'll have an iced coffee instead. Since I've started drinking coffee, but yeah, before I drank coffee, I drank it a lot. Tasty, tasty. Because I think if I'm having a drink, I might as well get a caffeine boost from it at the same time. That's my thought process. Never heard of bubble tea? Bubble tea is basically iced tea. There's two different kinds of bubble tea. So you got your fruit bubble tea or your milk bubble tea. I'm on about the fruit bubble tea. So it's iced tea, so flavoured with some kind of syrup. And then you'd get these like gelatinous balls. It's kind of, it sounds weird until you have it, but it's like these little popping balls that kind of are like it's like gelatin, but it's not gelatin. It's actually like a molecular process. I did look into it, but it's kind of like a skin on the outside, and it pops in your mouth, and it has a juice in the middle. And then the milk tea is more of a milk tea base, and you get these tapioca pearls, which are very, very chewy. They're small and black and chewy, and you get these thick straws that you have them with. Mango and passion fruit, the best. Strawberry tea with lychee boba is iconic, but I generally get matcha with oat milk. Oh yeah, nice, nice. Oh my gosh, I can't open the lid. Do you ever get that sometimes when you put a lid on a pen and then it just kind of suctions in on itself and you can't open it? Weird. It is weird, and you can get good bubble tea and you can get bad bubble tea. When I was working at Longley, they introduced bubble tea, and the bubbles they had were bad. Like, the kind of casing for the bubbles kind of stuck in your mouth, and it was bad quality, whereas usually it like dissolves almost instantly on your tongue. But yeah, it's a nice, refreshing, summery drink. Used to get coconut milk tea and pineapple bubble. Ooh, pina colada. If you like pina coladas. Got the Prisma marker set and they're hard to open. Glad I'm not alone. Drinking boba and bubble tea. Lemon is amazing in tea. Nice. Yeah, I got quite used to having to explain what bubble tea was to customers when they'd come to the coffee house. It's like a fruit tea with these balls that pop in your mouth with have a juice in them. It's the balls that people love or hate. I mean, that's life. The balls that people love or hate. Going to a Miffy themed pop-up shop tomorrow, and there's a matcha and sakura flavoured latte, and I can't wait to try it. Ooh, that is not a bit me. I've never tried matcha, but I just, you know when you just know you're not going to like something, and so you don't even bother trying. That's me with matcha. I know it's not going to be for me. From what I've heard, it's very earthy kind of flavour, and I hate those kind of things. And sakura, I don't really like floral flavoured things either, so I don't like elderflower, I don't like rose, lavender, any of that sort of stuff, so I don't like sakura / cherry blossom either. I like fruity things, but I don't like florally things. My dad's very strange because he hates with a passion floral things, yet loves elderflower, and I'm like, but that is floral. You can't hate them all and then like that one. But he does. Those cherry blossoms are cute, thank you all. They were fun to colour. Matcha is like my whole personality, I love it so much. And ube too, I've been enjoying that a lot too lately. I've never tried ube either. And I have no idea what that would even taste like. It's one of those things that I can't even imagine what it tastes like. Yeah, I'm very much a sweet drink person. I don't like things that are too bitter or earthy. Not for me. There we go. Like popcorn tea? Oh, never tried that. Never even heard of that. Matcha or iced coffee? Then better take iced coffee. Quite earthy also, almost like a nutty vanilla taste. See, I'm not a big vanilla drink fan. I've had a vanilla latte a couple of times when Greg's has been out of caramel syrup. I've gone on fine vanilla, and I think I just prefer just normal sugar rather than vanilla syrup. It just doesn't taste enough of vanilla to me. It just tastes sweet, like artificially so. GLP-1s are supposed to be a treatment option for people with PCOS. Oh, yeah, I have no idea about any of that, I'm afraid. I like the Aldi fizzy drinks, tropical fruits, etc. We have opposite tastes. Vanilla is my favourite. Fair enough. I mean, everyone likes the different things. I'm a caramel girl through and through, especially salted caramel. My fave. Right, I've decided these are steps. So I'm colouring them brown. This page is a lot more brown than I initially anticipated, but that's okay. Salted caramel is another of your favourite. Vanilla chai. Oh, I used to love chais as well before I got into coffees. I'd often get a chai latte. Do you like a dirty chai though? That's nice. Yeah, vanilla chai latte is yummy. When I was working in the coffee house at Longleat, people would make a chai, and the way we made it was by steaming milk with the powder directly in the jug, and so often it would mean that you had a little bit extra over, so I'd put it in a little like espresso cup and have a shot of chai behind the counter without anyone seeing. Alright, there we go. That is everything based. Page looks like caramel. Now I want caramel. This makes me want to get a fun drink now, literally. I've just got normal tea. Boring. Cardamom chai is what I make usually. Oh, you like taking colouring books to Starbucks with an audiobook? I don't know if I could colour in public. Not for me. I would feel uncomfortable. I just feel like people would stare, and I don't want people to stare. I'm a homebody. I just like being at home. So that's fine by me. Right, time to do some pencil shading. Got about, I don't know, hour and 15, hour and 20-ish. I can continue on. I know immediately I'm going to be using polychromos. Oh no, Lexi, bye! Often colour in public, every medical appointment. That's fair. That is fair. Right, let me grab my swatch. Ugh. Truly, people are too wrapped up in their own lives to even notice what you're doing. Most people probably won't even remember you by the time they walk out the door. I mean, yeah, I know that deep down, but I'm such an introvert, I couldn't. I just couldn't. Like the thought of it makes me feel so uncomfortable. It's bad enough when I've gone to Zoe's and we colour in the kind of communal room upstairs. That makes me feel a bit kind of on edge, like knowing people are walking through, even though I know they don't care. I still feel a bit uncomfortable. Colour at the pub sometimes. Last time there was someone else colouring in the other bar when I was leaving. Oh, that's nice. I've never tried chocolate tea, no. I've had like toffee tea before, that's nice. Alright, there we go. Tea is done. Felt like that went cold very quickly. Used to be quite severely agoraphobic, so I spent most of my late teens challenging myself to do things that made me uncomfortable, such as doing my hobbies in public, asking for help, so I just don't care anymore, it doesn't bother me. That's great, and power to you. I'm not there yet. Couldn't be me, not yet. Right, let's grab, oh, come on, get out. Rose, carmine and salmon for the flowers. I'm going to use like the Naples yellow range. Naples yellow, dark Naples ochre, light Naples ochre, maybe a bit of cream. And then for the brooms, it's definitely going to be a brown ochre heavy page. Brown ochre. Maybe even a bit of raw umber. And of course, a bit of Bista. One of my faves. That's my third Bista pencil. Turns out Bista's my favourite. Used to be a tie between Bista and Nougat, but Bista seems to be coming through. Ooh, tea with whipped cream. No, not for me. Went to a cafe to do some colouring. There was a group. They invited me to join. Now I'm joining them tomorrow. That's so cute. Look at that. Yeah, I think it's lovely. The thought of it. I'm tired of adulting, lol. Oh, just forget about it. Who needs to adult? Right. It seems to be my go-to. I'm just like, I haven't tried it, but I'm not really one that cares for whipped cream, to be honest. Like, I don't bother getting whipped cream on my lattes or anything like that. Sometimes I do, like if it's a special latte then I'll have it, but yeah, I think on a tea, no. I just don't care for cream, like, I'd rather save the calories, you know. Not that I'm one to save calories much, but in terms of whipped cream, I'd rather do that. My mum's the same, she doesn't really care for whipped cream either. I think the more you do it, the less scary it gets. Helps knowing you can leave at any time. I've had such nice experiences that make it worth to push myself and do the uncomfortable things. That is nice. Yeah, when I was at school and uni, I used to like going out to the library to do some studying, you know, just get myself out of the house. But since then, I haven't really done anything that, you know, nothing that I can do at home that gets me out of the house. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, if I can do something at home, I will just do it at home. Obviously, I can't go to the shops at home. Well, online shop is a thing, but not in that sense of the word. But like say colouring, I can colour at home, so I just stay at home. I'd stop colouring. My cat is demanding your attention, and as you should. There we go. Just muted you a sec as my dad got home. Now I was like, I'm live. I'll have to do errands in a bit and I don't want to put it off anymore. Yeah, that's fair enough. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Yesterday we got my dog a puppuccino and they were like, we don't have the proper cream, is that okay? We thought it would be, but my dog apparently doesn't like the non-full fat whipped cream. Oh. He literally said he's never complained before, and then he was fussy. Unbelievable. Dog with great taste. He's like, I'm not having that, no thanks. Well, I napped, feel a bit better. Hate when my night is disrupted, it makes me feel ill. You sure got a ton done, looks great. Thanks, Nessa, glad you had a good nap. Now you can continue functioning a bit more for the rest of the day. How can you colour at the same time if your cat is sleeping on your knees? She just sits there. Honestly, she's pretty good. She just sits there. Often I'll have like one arm sort of like holding her or stroking her, whatever, and then the other arm's free to colour. But yeah, she's pretty good. Once she's like settled and sat down, she's alright. And then I'll like sneeze and then she'll run away. Hello Kimberlyn, welcome in. Hope your physical therapy went well. I'm now on the pencil shading. Oh, that reminds me I need to change what medium I'm using. I don't need to, but it's good if you're coming in. All the chromos. There we go. It was fine, it kicked my butt. Wow, did the job, eh? Do I know what the next book I want to colour today? I don't. I think I might work on one of my whips. I want to finish this today, just so it's done. And yeah, I'm not sure if I'll finish it on stream. I think I'll be pretty close. I mean, I've got like an hour and a half-ish left, because I'm making tea tonight, so I want to go before about 6:30. So yeah, I think I might get close. But yeah, I might do one of my whips. If you want to see my whips, let me know, and I can do a very brief showcase, considering I haven't done a whips of the week for a little while. I've been doing a lot of water basing recently, using Neocolours, Inktense, even just watercolours. So I've been missing my pencils a bit. I'm doing a lot of basing. Hi, hello. I have so many buddy colours to do, but I'm procrastinating. I'm doing okay with buddy colours at the moment. I think I've done about half of them? I don't know. Check the thing. No, I haven't done about half. I'm kidding myself. But I'm doing okay. I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from last month already. So happy about that. And most of these, actually no, they're not. 2 of them are started. Of course we do. Okay, let me grab one. Hang on. Let me get to a good stopping point. There we go. This one. And these 2. little stack. Oh, going kind of, these are the older ones, so I started basing this with Tombows. Just needs the pencil shading. I might do that on the Whipping the Whips live stream. I'm even tempted to be really cheeky with it and maybe colour this in the morning when Vera's, because if you didn't know, Vera and I are doing another Whipping the Whips live stream next week on Wednesday. She's going to be doing the morning, I'm going to be doing the afternoon. So I thought maybe I could do the pencil shading during Vera's half of the live, and then when it comes to my half, do all the gold, because I want to put gold on it like we've got on the cover. Wait, this is kind of like a bronzy gold, so maybe I'll use the bronze Signo. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, I got that one. I want to finish this one soon. The publisher info, Lost and Found. I did this. I came home, I had about 2 hours in between calls the other day at work, so I just did most of the brown. I didn't do all of it. I need to do this bit here and this bit there. But yeah, and then it's just the little elements inside. The cat's making bread on my arm with his claws out. Oh, crikey, no. I should really finish off some of my whips after doing my unpopular opinions vid. I've been working on a milling vid and I've gone off at the deep end a bit. Currently have a 30 slide PowerPoint. Oh my gosh, love that. Respect. Hi Amy, welcome. I finally started colouring the Justice page, and I was kind of hating it for a while, but now it's finished. It's not finished, but now it's finished basing. I've done it all with Tombows, which do bleed through here, so do be warned. I don't hate it so much now it's fully based. Yeah, and I think with the pencil shading I'll get a nice bit of depth in there. Not sure what I'm going to shade with, maybe... I don't know actually. I was like, maybe Arteza? No, actually Black Widows, because I've got some good beige colours for Black Widows. Should go well for the pillars. So yeah, happy about that. I want to get that one done this week, and also one of my buddies done. I'm thinking the mermaid ones. Got these two to do. It is a good grey. I can't remember what good grey that was. I think it was N75, I think. Black Widows are pretty good. I do like the Black Widows, and they've got a good colour range for all the colours I've got there. But yeah. So I've got that on the go. I often start the month with this. I didn't base this until last week. I often hate how this looks when I base it, and then when I do the pencil shading it's okay. Again, I'm not totally thrilled. I don't hate it, but I know with the pencil shading it'll all come together and it'll look nice. But I actually did a bit of a background with this one. It's got this weird leafy outline, which they did on this one as well, so I kind of added some extra bits of leafage. So yeah, I think that I will finish on Whipping the Whips. So it's a good one to do if I pick up all my pencils. Got Secret Invitation. I based this. I wanted to get it based relatively early on in the month, so then I didn't push it until next month, because this is a buddy every other month to finish a page. So this page is for, what month are we in? May/June, so I did base it. So then next month I can go straight in with the pencil shading. So I'm really happy that this is done, because I think the previous two, I didn't start this until April. This one I didn't start until February. So yeah, I'm glad to actually work this on the month in between. Started basing Tiny Year. I think this could be another good one to finish off in Whips of the Week. Maybe start some of the pencil shading, maybe do all the browns and the greens, and then do all the fun colours on stream. Not that browns and greens aren't fun, but you know what I mean. It's quite bright, but I found a colour palette online and went for this kind of pink, blue, purple, teal colour scheme. The book with the squirrels, this is Secret Invitation. It is a Japanese book by Natsuki. Find it on Amazon Japan, Etsy, and it's gorgeous. It goes through these different stories, so I've been working my way through in order of the buddy group. So yeah, that's the difference of the base, the finished result. Just bam, much more intensified. Hi Laura, you're lurking after a long day at work. Lovely to see you. Glad you're finished for the day, I'm sure. Then I started this during Vera's membership live. This is Flowers and Cats and Their Cute Friends on a Flower Path by Icosaura. And I started doing this page with the Gansai Tambi watercolour set that I have. So I'm loving how this is looking. I just need to finish the basing of the flowers and the sky, but yeah, I was glad to get all the greenery done because there was a lot of greenery. And then I want to add just a little bit of pencil shading on top. I tried to put quite a bit of shading with the watercolours themselves, and it went so well on this paper. It was a bit crinkly, not a bit crinkly, a bit warped when I first finished, but now it's flattened out really nicely. Zero bleed through, and I really went at it, especially on these trees with lots of layers, so lots of water. So yeah, that one's cute, and I think I'm going to use the Gansai Tambi pencil set for this whole book. Not pencil set, watercolour set. But I'll show that in my whips video next week. And I started Magical Creatures and Mythical Beasts. I spent about 5 layers of this background yesterday, and this kind of did me in. I kind of want to finish this tonight though. But yeah, I used Neocolor 2 for the background, similar colour scheme to the Hippo page I did. It's still not perfect. I might add some lines with pencils, but I also really just wanted to do the border, and I used the bronze Signo for that. Really like that. But yeah, it's vaguely inspired by the colour palette from Joanna Stone. Where's it gone? I know it's around here somewhere, because I've seen it. I've seen it today. Here it is. You see, vaguely inspired by this. I kind of added in the pink though. Brought the kind of bluey toned in here. But yeah, just need to add a bit of pencil shading for her, and then that one will be done. So I think I want to do that tonight perhaps. Another mermaid done. Oh, not mermaid, it's a Selkie. That's for the Colour the Fairy Tales hashtag. Really need to start using my Gansai Tambi set. Yes, so it is. This is the set I have. Ooh, things are falling. Comes in this nice box. And these are the colours. They're super creamy. I based this one with Neocolor 2s. But yeah, this is the colour range of it, and I think I'm going to keep that colour range for the Cats Cute Friends Flower Path one. I did not do the best activation here. I found with this you need to work it off a palette, so I've just been using my classic Chinese takeaway lids. And I even did some mixing of different colours. So yeah, I think I'm going to use the pinks for the flowers. Hi Arabia, lovely to see you. Yeah, it's a bonus B-Day live stream because it's World B-Day. And then the final one, yes, I had to be. Oh, hi Lucy, welcome. Didn't see you pop in. Yep, you popped in just as I was chatting through my through my whips. Okay, last one. Last one is in. I'm really pleased with how this is turning out. So this one I did the background with soft pastels, the Ohuhu ones. Sprayed it about 5 times outside with my fixative spray. And I still don't think it's perfectly fixed, but it's good enough. And then the images themselves were based with Neocolor 2s, and I applied them like a watercolour, so you can see the remnants of it. So I applied it, I think this one I sharpened it and then activated the shavings, and then the others I kind of scribbled on and applied it off the palette like that. So yeah, it's going to be quite dark, the colours. I'm going to go for like indigo blue and like a chrome oxide green for her. Use polychromos, but because there's such large areas, I was like, I don't want to have to do that all with pencil, and I wanted it to be dark, the base, but not too dark, so I thought Neocolor 2s were good. So really happy with that, and feel a lot less scared to finish this now, so I was glad to get that one done, or started at least. But yeah, those are little mini whips of the week. So you might see some of those again in my full whips of the week video on, I think it's going to be Monday or Tuesday. Haven't decided. Monday or Tuesday next week, ahead of the Whipping the Whips live stream that I'm going to do with Vera on Wednesday. So we did this last month where Vera streamed from 10 till 2, which was 11 till 3 for her time. But I'm going based on my time. She streamed from 10 till 2 and I streamed from 2 till 6, and we got a bunch of whips done. I managed to finish 4 pages last time, and I was inspired by Vera's earlier stream to put all the pages on a randomizer, so I think I'll do that again. I think that will be fun. Get a bunch of pages almost finished off. But I'm looking forward to this one because it's on a Wednesday, so I'm not working that day, and I'll actually be able to be in Vera's stream beforehand, because I was kind of popping in and out in between calls at work, and then I got home and had to have a nap to power me through for the rest. But yeah, it's going to be on Wednesday this time, so free the whole day. Try the cheap Chinese ones first, just to be sure you like how they behave, because they're virtually the same thing. Is that about the watercolours? Yeah. Yeah, you can find those Gansai Tambi watercolours on Amazon, on just regular Amazon. They do lots of different things. They're what I use for the gold. It's the Gansai Tambi Kuretake. It's got many names. For the gold ones and also the opal ones. Where are my opal ones? I know you're somewhere here, because I've used you recently. Ugh. I don't know. Oh, I think it's fallen down behind. Is it? No. Where are you? I don't know. Oh, it's on the floor. Here's the opal ones. And they also do other sets of these. That they're the same brand who does the granulating ones, which I keep looking at and I keep thinking about, and I'm like, do I not? And my thought is I need to use watercolours more often before getting into granulating ones. And I don't know what set to get either. So I've just come out with a 3rd set. Hiya Dana, welcome, lovely to see you. Lovely to have you pop in on the stream. Hope you're doing well. Granulating ones, I don't remember the name, Galaxy or Cosmic or something. I am doing well. Could you please show a page where you've done with the opal ones? I've never seen them in action. Yes, I can. Because I have recently completed a page with them. Oh, and I feel like this is a good one to see in action. In fact, I have 2. And you'll be getting sneak peeks to them. So I did colour this one on a stream last week on Wednesday. So I used the gold on her tail. So it's nice because if you look at it sort of straight on, you don't really see it. But then when you move it in the light, because it's slightly transparent. And then I also put green in her hair. So again, you can't see it there, but when you move it, it looks even better in person, I promise. And then I also put the green over all of the bubbles, so they're slightly shiny as well. So yeah, that's the green and the gold on there. I also added the gold on her scales. It's a really fun touch on that page. And then I also used it on Fairy Folklore. for me, they are like a must for fairy wings. So I did something very different for me on this, where I added the green, the pink and the purple on the wings. So I kind of blended the green and the pink into each other, because I had, you can see the base of the alcohol markers underneath, and then I just put it on top. And then for each of these wings, so the purple bottle of teeth was done with the purple paint, the pink was done with the pink paint, the green with the green paint. I put the matching colours over the top of all of these swirly bits, and gold over the top of the stars. So yeah, this one's got a lot as well. Some good examples. And I also added silver glitter gel pen that you can also see. Trying to shine it. And yeah, it looks, I think the colour looks more distinct in real life. It looks a lot more subtle on camera, but you can definitely see the shine there. But yeah, you get more of the kind of colour idea on in real life. Yeah, love how she turned out. Yeah, they are so good for wings of anything, and you don't need to let it sit. In fact, if you let it sit too long, then it becomes too opaque and you can't see what you've got coloured underneath. I'm planning to put gold on the wings on here. But if I show you my swatch chart of this, like if I hold it like that, you can see it looks kind of green, the pink, when it's not being reflected. The copper looks kind of blue. The gold looks kind of, no, the copper looks kind of, what does the copper look like? Kind of blue, kind of green. The gold looks kind of blue, the green looks kind of orange, the blue looks kind of yellow, and then you shine it in the light and you can see the colour. And then if you put those colours over the top of matching colours, it kind of just brings that out. Yeah, they do last a really long time. Like, it looks like I barely touched these. And I have used them a lot. I neglect them for a while, and then I'll have a month where I use it a lot. This is one of those months where I'm kind of like, oh yeah, I love these, let's add them. But yeah, I'm really enjoying using them for more than just wings accents this last month, which has been fun. So pretty. And the fact they come in all the colours of the rainbow means that you'll always have something that matches what you need. Yeah, you definitely get what you pay for, absolutely. Today is my payday, time to buy some Ganzo Tambi Opal. Whoop whoop. But yeah, it's nice the fact that you can add the water, sort of mix it around a bit, and the more translucent it is, the more you see the colour of what you've coloured underneath. Do you think the metallics run out faster than the other ones though? Yeah, I think the gold ones, although I've used the gold ones a lot. I say I've used the gold ones a lot, I've used this one a lot. I've used it so much that I've used one up. So you can use the entire thing, which I think it's always nice to see a completely empty product, knowing that you've got your full money's worth from it. And I like to keep it there to show. It's also handy, because I use this colour in all of my Kawaii Tarot books. It's handy to have it to hand, to be like, this is the colour, if you're interested, because I've had a lot of comments from it. But yeah, the others I've used a fair bit, and there's still quite a lot left. They do last a long time. I mean, I've used this 903 so much, but this you need to let sit for a while to really get that metallic payoff. The longer you let it sit and like let it get thick, the paint, the more opaque it will be, which is what I want for the metallic, whereas for the opal I want it to be more translucent-y. Yes, you can get them open stock. I bought 2 replacements of these from a site called Budley Crafts. It was the only place I could find in the UK that you could get them open stock. But I just searched for Ganzo Tambi open stock watercolour, and it had all of them. It had the opal colours, it had the gem ones, it had the metallic ones, all sorts. Bought a children's dropper to wet them. I need to get a little dropper thing, and I need to get some little water brushes, because I just dunk a brush in and just kind of drop it on. Dunk it in the water and drop it in. So it can get a little chaotic, and sometimes I drip on things. or sometimes it drops in the wrong one. Yeah, I think with the metallics we're often looking for it to be fully opaque, so we tend to use more, which makes it run out fast. Yeah, definitely, I completely agree with you, Dana. The fact that you want that more kind of rich opaque colour, you use a bit more of it because of that, whereas with the opal colours, because you want it to be kind of transparent, you don't need to let it sit for as long and become as thick, so you don't use as much paint. It's like, yeah, with the opal ones, I won't use it for a while, and then I'll use it for 2 pages in a row, because I remember that I love them. They work really well for fairy wings, and also really well on mermaids for little finishing shiny details on top. I've even added it over the entire tail of a mermaid. Oh my gosh, what mermaid was that? It was a green one. Oh, it was in... I know what it was in. Ooh, creak. It was in this book. I did it all over the Capricorn tail. Oh, it's near the back. Come on, where are you? It's not that near the back. But yeah, I did it all over this tail. Use the green. This I accidentally applied a bit too thickly. It looks... This bit of the tail looks better, it was more transparent, whereas this one's a lot thicker. I like to be able to see the colour underneath. But yeah, that was a fun touch at the end. Oh, sorry. I was looking at Dermot drawing pencils today. I've got a set of 24 and looking to complete. Oh, nice. Buy a backpack of plastic pipettes. Yeah, that's what I need to do, just get some little pipettes. But I just haven't. I just haven't yet. Oh, you've got the Aurora granulating ones. Nice. Is that the set 1? Set 2? I think Aurora's set 1. Set 1 doesn't say anything, whereas 2 and 3 says granulating colours 2 or 3. I think I want to wait until someone gets the set 3 and sees how they work, because I think Amy said set 2 aren't as granulating. That's Amy Wardart. But she has found a way to get them to granulate better. I just don't know what I'd use them for, or where I would use them for. I don't know. Oh, Luna looks like the new set. Ah, okay. Aurora's set 1, Cosmic is set 2, and Luna is set 3. Perfect. We want the full metallic experience, so we lay them thick. Absolutely. There was a full set of Albert Duras on Vinted today, but I just haven't got the money. 150. That is a good price for a full set of Albert Duras on Vinted. There you go. Wait, there's a set 3? Yeah, I heard it from Amy. She was like, "There's a 3rd set coming out," and I went to look for it, and I couldn't find it at that time, but it's now on there. Yeah, set 2 doesn't seem to be all that good. Let me see if I can get it up here. Amazon. I was looking at it literally this morning. Pick up where you left off. Thank you very much. Screenshot. Oh my gosh, I've accidentally made the text really big. There we go. Whoopsie. Okay, easy fix. What have I done here now with this? I don't know. There we go. There we are. Why are you not showing? What is going on here? It does not want to show. Oh, there it is. It was not showing on my preview, but there it is there. So yeah, Gansai Tanvi watercolour set here. Oh, let me just readjust the size of the screen. 1 second, let me just go back. Just so you don't see. Let's get that up there. There we go. Alright. So this is set 1, and then they've got other options. Set 2 is this one, the red, green, bluey one. But yeah, it's like I look at these, because I mean it looks completely different in the pan than it does in reality. Yeah, I don't know if I would use that green one, I don't know if I'd use that blue one. These 3 are okay. But set 3, is that set 3? No, that's something different. Is that set 3? That's the opal. Where's set 3? Ah, there's set 3. It's like the red and green ones. This one looks really nice. Or red, pink, orange. Oh, come on. Oh no. This one. Pink, orange, green, lime and blue. What is going on here? It's doing all sorts of silly things. Oh, hang on, can you see? There we go. Now you can see the colours of them. But yeah, set 1, I think. Set 1 or set 3 for me, for a first one. I don't know though. I don't know what I want. Oh, this is being so finicky. There we go. There it is. That's one. Yeah. One day I'll try it, but I'm just scared to. Don't like the look of set 2. Been eyeing up Albert Durers. Unrelated note, Jess, can you remind me of which pencils you avoid in Erie's books? Polychromos. Do not touch polychromos in the book if you want to have a nice time. Basically just no to polys. I haven't fully done a proper pencil test, and I probably should. Be a good idea to do. See what I actually like. But I like, personally, basing with a water activated medium. So like Albert Durers, I really like basing with in Erie's books, and then you can go over the top with those with polychromos or your Albert Durer pencils. Black Widows work really nicely in them. Arteza do pretty well, or I'm sure Artex would probably do similarly. 48 Albert Durers are looking to blend, but all with the colours I use most in polys. That's fair enough. Hi Linda. Anyone know when the new polychromos are coming out? Estimated August/September, but could be July for UK/Europe. Not entirely sure though. Going to Hobbycraft next Wednesday and thinking buying some Albert Durers open stock to see how I feel about them. I don't have a decent watercolour pencil. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'd suggest maybe starting with some blues, because I feel like doing blues for water with a watercolour pencil is a good place to start. Or greens for the leaves, that's another good thing to test out. Vera's home, had a nice lurk whilst driving and looking forward to our collab live day. Whoop whoop. Yep, already planning it in my head. Like, oh, I want to do this page, or let's try and get a bit more done on that one and then finish it off on the whipping the whips. Oh, what did Ada ask? Set 2 could look fun in Alien Worlds if it works well, but I've heard it doesn't. Depends on the edition, if you get Marabou. Yeah, I know Amy says that the set 2 doesn't granulate as strongly as the first set. She said you've got to mix the colours, that's where you get the better granulating results. Just look, they have sold. Ah, oh, dang it. I mean, that was a good price for them, so doesn't surprise me. Oh, who else in the UK is so overseeing all of the mythographics from Aldi being sold for an increased price? I am so over it. Cosmic and Luna seem nice. I'll add them to my wish list. Nice, nice. Going to zen myself. Shower, eat, get the pets taken care of before colouring. Thanks for streaming. Take care, Vera. Have some nice zen time. Just chilling. Once I've done these first layer of the pink shading here, I'm gonna pop you on Be Back Soon screen. I want another cup of tea for tea. And I also need another wee. People are doing that? Yep. Buying them for £1.99 in Aldi and then selling them on Vinted for £7, £8, £10 each. Disgusting behaviour. Same thing happened with the mud kitchens from Sunday. It's just... stop buying it to make a profit. People frustrate me. Another thing that frustrates me, seeing people haggling, like doing videos, haggling at car boot sales to get a cheaper price for, say, like games or whatnot, and then only buying them in order to resell, and they're just trying to increase their profit margins, and I'm just like, you are dirty. Why are you doing that? Why are you haggling just so you can make a bit of cut? Or they'll buy it and then go, do you know this is actually worth 10 times more? Like, if you're doing it to get a good bargain for yourself, fair play. But to sell? No likey. I'm tempted to comment on their posts to say what they think you're stupid. I wish there was a way to do that on Vinted, but there isn't. At least I don't think so. Aldi and Poland was like, yeah, we don't have anything like that. Yeah. Hiya Helen, welcome. I'm just going to pop you guys on the Be Back Soon screen for a minute, as I need a wee, and I want another cup of tea. But I'll be back very, very shortly, so see you in a bit. Hello, I'm back. Right, got my cup of tea. Happy days. Carry on with the flowers here. Yeah. Oh, I was going to check my work schedule, see if something's changed. I emailed my manager asking to move things around. Let's see if she's done it. No. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So on Friday's stream, plan is to colour in the book Sorcière et Creature Féerique, which by the title is a French book. Got a page planned as a buddy colour with Jo at Geordie Colours. I did do a bit of testing at the back of the book, tested Inktense and Neocolours. And it did this weird speckling thing, where it wasn't like pilling, it was like larger pilling, like larger splotches. Very strange, so I was like, okay, I don't think water mediums will be good for this book, so I'll do something else. Could always use Inktense activated with an alcohol marker blender. That would work. It is double-sided, so I might just use pencils. I'm not entirely sure yet. But yeah, that's what I'm going to be colouring on Friday's stream. And then it will just be one more Friday stream before the end of the month. Because on Sunday I'm going to be doing a day-long live stream in Camellia Angel Covert Books. So I will be live all day, seeing how many pages I can colour in those books. Just a bit I've missed here of brown. Got one page planned already that I'm going to be colouring on that stream. It is a buddy colour. I've also got some random prompts that I can randomise throughout the day to help me choose pages. I want to get a bunch of title pages done as well. Maybe alternate between the title and the book belongs to, something like that. Oh, that reminds me. I need to add to my journal that I did a title page from Flowerscape yesterday before I forget. I'm hoping that by doing a bunch of these title pages in Camellia Angel Covert Books, that it will get me on track for covering 52 title pages in 2026, so one a week. And we're in, what's it, week 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, week 20, and I've done 13, so 7 behind. But it's just a goal, and I sort of set it with the expectation of some weeks I'll colour multiple title pages, some weeks I won't colour any, and that's okay. Hiya Kathy, loving these streams, trying to practice my techniques whilst colouring pencils after watching yours. Thanks for joining Kathy, lovely to see you. Yeah, to colour these petals I'm kind of using a flicking motion as I'm colouring, so that it blends into the white of the paper. Who brought in the who brought in the priest? Paper more seamlessly. It gives it that kind of like natural texture to it. And I did the same thing with the alcohol markers when I was basing it, like flicked it in. Hi Tara, it is World Bee Day. Tell your family, tell your friends. It's Bee Day. Celebrating all day. Celebrating with the queeniest of queen bees. With this page here. And can I just say, Tara, your tiger looked absolutely amazing. That you finished. I watched a bit. I wasn't feeling my best yesterday. I needed a comfort film, so I put a comfort film on last night. But oh, it looked gorgeous. I'm using polychromos here. Now on my streams I always have the book I'm colouring in and the pencils I'm using / medium listed above the chat box. So then if anyone joins in, then they can just have a look over there. Have you started your Robin Hood page yet and Selena Fennick? I have. If you go back a bit, you'll see me go through all my whips, and I do show it off there. So if you like scroll back in the stream, you can go have a look at it. And once again with the Pocket Fairy Tales, don't love how the page is looking right now, but I know once I do the pencil shading it'll all come together. Can't believe how much it's filling up now. It's nice that I'm getting towards the end of a bunch of project books. Like, the other night I was going through my books and thinking about what would I put on my list to complete for next year, because yes, already I'm thinking about the following year. We're not even halfway through this year and I'm thinking, okay, what's next? Because this year big push has been on Kawaii Taro to finish that, and then what's the other one? I've got 4. Kawaii Taro, oh yeah, 2 project books and then another one. But I'm actually going to be finishing 6 I think this year. Pocket Fairy Tales will be very early next year. I think it's due to be finished in March. But I don't know if I'll do it earlier. I don't know. I probably will save it and do one a month. Maybe finish February or something like that. But yeah, that will be one to finish next year. Capybara Cuties is due to be finished next year, which seems crazy. Like, so there's quite a few pages in that book. But because we're doing 2 a month, Amanda and I started, I think it was September. It was definitely autumn of last year, so it will be autumn of next year that we finish. So that's kind of crazy to think about, almost 50% of the way there. So that'll be finished, and then I was trying to think of like one for myself. Like, I've got Kawaii Taro this year, like one. It's not a project book per se. Please no. Honestly, I'm just like, I like planning these things because I think, okay, if I think about it at this point of this year, then I can start getting more pages done in that book to then finish for next year. And I'm thinking small victories actually. I think that would be fun to try and complete next year. And I tried to calculate it based on how many pages I've done now. And I'd have to do about 5 a month next year. So if I get a few more done this year, like a couple a month, or even just doing the page hopping, just going from page to page, colouring little bits here and there, that would put me in good stead to finish a bunch next year. So I think that's going to be my book. Because I was going to do Mystic Animals, but then it kind of just accidentally became a project book with Erica and I, and then Liz joined in. So I don't want to sort of storm ahead on that. And I like doing just one a month. I think if I did more than one a month, I might get a bit too overwhelmed by it, because they are quite detailed. And yeah, if I were to finish it next year, I would have had to do 2 or 3 a month kind of thing to finish it off. So yeah, I think the small victories would be fun. Ooh, we finished a page very quickly for you today. Nice, Jeanette. These mermaid pages looking awesome so far. The water is gorgeous, absolutely. We have so many books that are going to be finished soon. Yes, so I started off this year with 4 in my books to complete, and then it turned into 6. Where's my books to complete list? Here. So Lost and Found is going to be completed next month, which can't wait. And then Matchstick Mouse Adventure, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages, so that's going to be finished in October again. Can't believe they're both finishing now. And then Kawaii Tarot, I've still got quite a lot to finish, as you can see, but I've got a plan of attack and I think I can do it. And then Grand Classics Tome 11 is my colour by number I want to finish. And I've kind of got a plan to do 2 colour by numbers next year, but that might be unrealistic. I want to get Vitro and the First Princesses book completed, because I'd kind of like to always be working towards finishing a colour by number book, because I've got so many. I just want to be focusing on them. And then I also added in Colouring the Year by Sugar Sweet, where colouring in that, still keeping up to date. It's been weird because I haven't coloured in that book since the 7th, and I feel a bit twitchy. But the next page is the 28th and then the 29th of this month. So yeah, I kind of want Sugar Sweet to do another book like that next year with all different days, because there's so many days. And he seemed to be very first half of the month heavy this year, so it'd be nice if you maybe did one that was more spread out, or second half of the month. There's so many options. So yeah, I'd love to see him do another one. And then I'm also doing 26 letter-based miniatures this year. Oh, that's another book that will be finished next year, 50 Zodiac miniatures, because we got to the halfway point this year. Finishing that in 2 years, so that's nice. Yeah, things are coming along. Things are coming along. Ugh. Went from completing my first book last year, which is a big achievement, to now completing 6 this year. And I was like, oh, next year's probably going to be a bit slower, but now I'm thinking about it not. Because I've got Pocket Fairy Tales, Capybara Cuties, 50 Zodiac miniatures, hopefully 1 colour by number, if not 2. That I feel like might be a stretch, but you never know. And then maybe small victories. So that's 5 or 6. Speed date colouring, exactly. Oh yeah, Dana's working on Matchstick Mouse Floral. I'm kind of like, do I work on completing another Matchstick Mouse book? Because they are great to see fill up, and I love doing the adventure book this year. Maybe the new one, when that's finally out, would be good to, I don't know if I'd do it with the same group or new one. We'll see who wants to carry on. But yeah, Home Sweet Home is the next Matchstick Mouse book, and that sounds like a really good one for all year round. I really like the seasonal group that Zoe and I co-host. It means that I'm actually colouring in my other Matchstick Mouse books. Maybe I focus on Annie Day or something, so I neglect those a lot. It's just so many options. And it's like I think, oh, when I'm done with Pocket Fairy Tales, what next? I kind of would like to complete another Colouring Heaven pocket book. Maybe one of the Paper Panda ones, and I'm always just thinking about the next thing. So my thought is, like, if I know at this point of the year maybe what I might potentially want to finish for next year, then I can put myself in good stead for finishing it up. So like, I knew at a point of last year with Kawaii Tarot that I wanted to finish it by the end of this year, so I was trying to ramp up the amount of pages I was doing to put me in a better position to complete it this year. Yeah. Always hit like even if I can't watch it right at the time. Thanks, Nessa. little grids are so tidy. I'll just measure. They're not that difficult to do, like, especially when you've got the dot grid, like that's your square there, but usually I'll just measure how tall it is and then do the same width across. Yeah, if you put little lines on the corners of where you want to go, then you don't extend them too long. But yeah, I'm looking at now it feels sad that I'm going to be moving on from my project books for the first half of the year, because we're almost in the second half of the year. What did I do in Fragile? I did the hippo. I like to write down here what I did. And I did Sirens du Monde. I have no idea which Diane Defoe book I'm going to do next month. I'm thinking maybe Noonor Therapy again, because I love that one. I'll do that one twice. Yeah, because from July, I'm going to be saying goodbye to Fragile World, which is kind of sad, and saying hello to Lulu's House of Wonder. So that will be fun. And also the Rita Berman travel books. So the Europa, Asian and Africa. What's the other one? I think I'll probably focus on Africa first, because there's some really summery ones in that one. Yeah, looking forward to that. I think I'm learning that project books are not for me. I just get sick of a book if I work in it every month. That's fair enough. They're definitely not for everyone. I definitely do go through periods of feeling sick, and Lost and Found probably would have been completed last year if we actually stuck to doing one every single month, but I think it's good to give yourself grace, give yourself like catch-up months. Some books are easy, like the Matchstick Mouse ones, it's easy to catch up or easy to quickly knock it out towards the end of the month if you're struggling to complete or you haven't got it done yet. But other ones, and I think there's nothing wrong with taking a pause, taking a break. I'm thinking of leaving the World Fairy Tales one by Eerie. I haven't coloured in it for ages. And I need to. And I don't need to, I want to. But so I've just been suggesting recently that they do old pages that Megan and I did years ago to catch up, considering Megan's not been able to colour right now. She's had big problems with her wrist, I think. She's doing okay, but she just can't colour. I did chat to her a couple weeks ago. But yeah, I'll stay in the group and just, I know one day I'll feel inspired. Like, it's my favourite Eerie book, the Fairy Tales one. But sometimes you just don't feel it, and that's okay. I think that will also make endings/finishings easier when you know there's more books to come. Absolutely, yeah. And I do like the fact that I'm starting to fill up books more. It's very satisfying for me. Looking at my bookshelf app, and I was organising by percentage completed and seeing all those project books being right at the top of that list. It's like I was part of project book doing 50 woodland miniatures last year. I got a bit sick of that, and so it turns out that everyone else in the group was a bit sick of it as well, so we just decided to stop, and that's okay. I've had quite a few project books where I've started, done a few pages in them, a year, maybe less than a year, and then we decided, okay, let's stop. There's nothing wrong with that. Doesn't mean you hate the book. Yeah, I'm going on to Around the World after Lost and Found, because I was doing both for a while and I was really getting sick of doing both of those in 1 month. And that was with Catherine, Cath Colours Pages. So I haven't forgotten about that. But yeah, July, maybe August, we'll come back to Around the World. And we did make good progress with it. I think we did 8 pages. So it was about a third of the way through the book. So it wouldn't be too long to finish it, which is nice, knowing that you've already made a good start in something. Need to work in more Eerie books more? Yeah, me too. Hosting the collaborations has made me realise that I really For my favourite illustrator, I do not work in her books nearly enough, and that is a shame. Another thing I'm thinking of next year is having a more limited list of focus artists, because this year I did 26, which wasn't necessarily a focus, just these are 26 of my favourite artists. I want to try and make sure I'm colouring in each of them every quarter kind of thing. Whereas next year I'm thinking of maybe doing 4 or 5, where I try and focus on getting to on a more regular basis. Not necessarily every month, but like maybe every other month, every 3 months, something like that. Especially when there's a lot of books from that artist. It's hard to get back to them. I'll be honest, I'm looking forward to finishing Kawaii Taro and then being able to give my other Lulu May books some love, because I've really neglected them, because I kind of put all my energy and focus on the Kawaii Taro pages for the month. Never seem to have enough room on my desk, lol. Same. Organise the books by completion percentages. Genius. Yes, that's all on the bookshelf app. But if you use, say, like a spreadsheet that I know a lot of people use, you can also do the same by that, with just like filtering system. But yeah, if I go onto bookshelf on my tablet, I do have a full video on this. But yeah, here, get rid of my Camellia tag. So on your full books with all your stuff, you can sort ascending and then percentage completed. And then, no, I did it the wrong way around. I get ascending and descending confused. But yeah, you can see 50 mythical miniatures at the top, Lost and Found 89%, Matchstick Mouse Adventure 83%, Fairy Tales 65%, Tome 11 65%, Kawaii Taro 61%. Yeah, so it's quite satisfying seeing these like progress bars as well. And then we get, funnily enough, Worlds of Wonder is quite high up. It's 32%. It's because I coloured the shit out of the book when I first started colouring. Some of those, like the Lonely Pumpkin ones, are because I did challenges with them. Definitely going to be doing the Lonely Pumpkin Day this year again. World Fairy Tales is high up. Springtime is one which isn't a project book, but I've coloured quite a lot in. Menu Mania Volume 1, because I was doing the hashtag for that. Matchstick Mouse Autumn was my first Matchstick Mouse book. Ooh. So I coloured in that a lot when I first got it. Sargon, it just hit the 25% mark, which is so exciting. I didn't realise until Paulina said she hit 1/3 completed, so I thought, oh, let me check mine, and I was like, oh, 25%, love it. Around the World is 20, oh, so I'm a quarter of the way through Around the World. How many pages is that? 7, done 7. Minor Rise of Dirt Europa, that was a book that I coloured a lot in when I first started colouring. Yeah, it's just fun. Seeing 26 letter-based miniatures already 21%, and I've only been colouring in it just over a month. But yeah, I was just kind of going through this and seeing these books. But yeah, doing the focus for my live streams has meant that Fragile World has jumped up a lot, which is nice. Especially as it's got so many books in it. Just knowing that you've got at least 6 more pages done in that book is a nice feeling. So I think I will definitely... I was thinking of asking, like doing a poll to see if people wanted to do these project books again, but I want to do them again, so I'm going to do them again. Got quite a few groups now each month. Rita Berman's, Hugs and Kisses, Campfire Cuties, Matchstick Mouse. Yeah, I think I'm in too many groups, but I join these groups and I don't necessarily intend to do the pages every month, but it's there if I want to. Hiya Hannah, welcome. Sorry I'm a bit behind. Yes, there's an app. It's free, completely free. Lucy, I have a full video. In fact, I will get you said link to said video because it's a good one. If I do say so myself. Someone commented on it the other day, or recently. Oh, I want to go through my channel soon and see if I can. Oh, you've already saved it. Perfect. So I don't need to find it for you. I won't bother. yeah, it was quite a few months ago, but yeah, it's a good one. I actually built myself a 1.8 metre desk just for my art stuff. Love that. I've still got 71 books I need to colour in this year, so I touch all my books. Not sure I'm going to do it, but I've bought quite a few books recently, considering I'm on an overbook pile. It is what it is. It's a collection. I mean, 71 divided by how many months of the year have you got? June, July, August, September, October, November, December. 7 months. That's approximately 10 a month. Could be challenging with all the project. If you didn't have the project books, it'd probably be like easy peasy. But yeah, just got to prioritise. And it's okay if you have some rolling over to the next year. No worries with that. Yeah, the app is, I love it. I absolutely love it. I love being able to go through and find those stats to be like, oh, how many pages have I completed in this book? I also like sorting it by, I'll add the date I coloured, so it's not quite right because it's created for reading books rather than colouring books per se, but I like ordering it, sorting it by date started reading on. So I'll update the started reading on date for the last date I coloured in it. That's how I do it, as long as you like stick to your system. But yeah, you can see the book I coloured in most recently was Crystal Colouring, and I go through and update it at the end of the month or midway through the month. But if I sort it the other way round, and I go past all of my... Yeah, so the book I haven't coloured in the longest is Enchanted Forest, Magical Jungle, Worlds of Wonder, World of Flowers. Can you see a theme of the books I haven't touched in the longest time? So yeah, the way I do it is started reading on. So the last date I coloured it was 4th of April 2023. And it's kind of nice to be able to see, oh gosh, these are the books I haven't coloured in for over a year by getting to a certain point. Like Voyage, when did I colour in Voyage? 2024, flipping hell. And then I updated 50 Mythical Miniatures to have it the date that I completed my first page, finishing with the date that I completed it. It just makes for sorting things a little bit easier for me. It's doable, given I'm doing around 20 pages a month. Oh yeah, definitely doable then. Yes, you could do it, Amy. Give yourself a plan. I think especially if you do like, say, the mid-year check-in next month, and then sort of go, okay, this is my list. Try and think about, okay, what season do I want to colour this book in? Like, you'll probably have a bunch of Christmassy books that you won't want to touch until Christmas time. Some autumnal, Halloweeny ones. And give yourself a bit more of a plan of attack. Made a little notes in the notes to say it's coloured in 2025. Oh, that's a great idea, that. I thought you said you live in the bookshelf app, Erica. You love it. It's amazing and let me have a sense of control of my collection. Yes, absolutely. And you can add tags as well, which I really like. So for the books, my most used tag, or the most helpful tag for me, is untouched books. So I add a tag to it for untouched, and then that's how I can easily work out my percentage. But I've also got my themed collections of books. So when I've been doing those themed flip-throughs, so most recently I did 4 Seasons, so that is in a themed collection here. And I've got them all listed there, so I knew that I got them all. I've got a section for my project books, got a section for whips, which I don't really check or update or anything like that. I just don't care about whips anymore, or not as much. Any like spring, summer, autumn ones. I've got a tag for Christmas pages, so not necessarily Christmas themed books, but Christmas pages are in this one. And you can do loads of tags. There's no limit to the tags. I just got to a point where I couldn't be bothered anymore. Most of my Jana books remain uncoloured so far. Taste changed though, like you can see from the percentage completed, I coloured so much in Worlds of Wonder when I first started colouring, and now I prefer other books, and that's fine. Would never get rid of Worlds of Wonder. And it would be nice to see it completed one day, but yeah, nah. You order like flight jets. Zoom in, zoom in. Funny. Yeah. You gonna jump up, Lex? Or are you just gonna sit there and meow? Come on then, jump up. She does this funny thing where if she's on my left side, she'll jump directly to my lap. But if she's sat on my right or stood on my right side, she's got to jump onto the table, which is higher than my lap, and then onto my lap. She's very strange, aren't you? You're a strange girl. You have your little routines, so yeah, now you're on the right side. You won't jump straight to my lap though. Come here. Come on to my lap. No, you come round to the left side, are you? Well, sometimes I've just got to pick her up and be like, get on my lap. There's her foot. No, 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 not on the laptop. Not on the laptop. Yeah. Hello, baby. There's a ginger cat thing, I guess. Lizzie does the exact same thing. Cute. Yeah, and in the lounge with my mum, she will jump on. She will jump up on and around rather than directly on. She's just a funny girl, aren't you? You got your ways, haven't you? Come on then, sit down. Sit down then. There we go. Good girl. Yeah, you good girl. Yeah. Little bit. Little bit. Yeah. When you want to be. No, you are a good girl. She has an extra step. She jumps on the back of my neck. Oh, brilliant. Yeah. It's like if she ever wants to jump up into my window in my bedroom, she's got to go jump up on the bed frame, then on top of the chest of drawers, and then into the window. Not just into the window. My cat has just come to investigate the sound he's hearing. We had a rabbit as present this morning. Oh no, not the bunny. Poor bunny. Lexi hasn't brought us any presents for a long time. I think she's getting slower in her old age, or she knows that we do not care for it. But you can always tell when she's got something, when she's meowing at the back door, because she goes, she can't meow properly, because there's something in her mouth. You're just, oh, for goodness sake, what have you got now? Well, you're not as bad as you used to be, are you? Lays there like a furry ginger scarf. Your cats are all looking for the source of meows. Here it is. Hello, meow source. I've got a Google Home. Yeah. She's rubbish though, isn't she? Not as good as you. Hello, baby. Hello. So yeah, she'll just sit on my lap. I can, oh, there we go. I could ask Alexa to find my cats. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I went and sat on my bed the other day and she was inside the rolled up bit of duvet that was on the edge of my bed, and I sat down and I just heard meow. I was like, oh hello, you're there. Yeah. She likes getting cosy in a duvet. So many bunnies digging and eating our flowers. Oh. She even emits these meows that for some reason attract all cats, even the neighbours. Oh, you're Alexa, that's funny. Lexi isn't too bothered about other cats meow. Like, whenever there's another cat, say on a video, she doesn't even look up. She gets a bit funny about dogs yapping. But with a cat, she doesn't even... No. If it's just like a loud noise, she'll be like, what's that? I'll have to try that. Hey Google, find my cat. Next time, because sometimes she'll be in my room and she'll be sat in the window and I can't see her. Have to test it out. You settled down now. Yeah. Has anyone seen the new Disney and Pixar colour guide for Colour by Numbers released by Hachette? Yes I have. Yes I have, and where is it? It's on the floor. Oh my gosh, my ruler! I've been looking for that ruler for ages, and I found it. I knew I'd find it. Here is what we call the Disney Bible. I've been asked to do a video on this, of how I use it, but I haven't worked out how I want to use it yet, so I haven't got there yet, but oh, it is great. It smells lovely. Yeah, it is chonker of a book. Yeah, Paulina did a flip through. But oh, there's my ruler. Yes, because I've been using this metal one, which is much longer and a bit annoying. So yeah, I got my clear plastic one. I found you. See, things always show up in here. Yeah. Apparently it's a mum meowing that they recorded or something, but it works. Most of my cats don't care for meowing from other cats as long as they can pinpoint the general direction it comes from. Fair enough. Yeah, I want to give it a go now. See how it works on Lex. Give a bit of shade into these flower centres. What's the time? 6 o'clock. Okay. I think I need the Disney Bible. Yeah, I think I'll get these flowers done. Do the stems as well. Maybe the queen bee in the centre, and then I'll do the rest off camera. There's tea time. I think I need the Disney Bible. It is such a fun book, and I think really useful. Say, I don't know if I'd use it for the colour by numbers personally, but for say my other Disney books, especially the Une année de coloriage, like knowing your pencil combos without having to look up a reference of a character. You can look up references of characters right in that book without having to Google a bunch of different things. They're all there within their film sections. Makes it a lot more convenient to find. Yeah, I just have not put it to good use yet. Saturday on my next live stream, if you're there, I'll activate that function to see if Lexi reacts it. Oh, she's often not usually up with me in the evening, so she probably won't be there. She'd be downstairs. I mean, if it works with her being downstairs, that would be crazy. Yeah, because in the evening she likes to sit on my mum's lap. Although you started off yesterday evening on my lap and it was quite strange. Cats meow for humans and not other cats. They usually thrills or chirps or hiss and growl at each other. Yeah, for sure. Very noisy with us, aren't you, Lex? Yeah. She also hates other cats. She's very territorial. Right, let's grab Bister. Yeah, she was sat on my lap for quite a bit last night, and then I sneezed and she ran away. That's the trouble, I do a big sneeze, and I am a big sneezer. She didn't like it. Yeah. I think that was meant to be the curve of a flower petal, but didn't work. I coloured it brown, so it's now a stem. They respond to a mother cat meows because that's how the mother usually calls them when it's time to feed. My cats aren't kittens, so I was surprised when they responded. Yeah. We don't even know if Lexi had that kind of relationship with them. She was found with 2 brothers, but we're pretty sure she was feral. She acts like she was a feral cat kind of thing. Big word from Cats and Dogs, Bath Cats and Dogs Home. What was I doing? Bista. There we go. I loved your story, Lucy, of how you got a bonus cat because you were looking to get one and they wouldn't get, they had to come as a pair, and you were like, well, might as well then. Yeah, Lexi was very shy and timid when we got her. She had 2 brothers and they wanted to keep the 2 brothers together, and they thought Lexi was okay to go off on her own because one of the brothers was even shyer than Lexi was, even more timid, and then the other one was a lot more confident, like the confident of all 3. So they wanted those 2 to go together, and they were like, Lexi will be alright on her own. But yeah, she didn't leave from hiding under the table for like 2 days, and she just crept into the lounge one day and we were like, look at her, oh sweetheart. I was so excited when she came out, and now she's very, very affectionate, as you can see. And she's even gotten better with strangers now over the years. Brianna is the freebie cat, yes. My ginger cats were babies weaned out from a street cat mum when we adopted them. Aww. Is this still Tiny Worlds? I thought that was more of an A5 rather than a square. Yes, this is Tiny Worlds. This is by Matt Edwards from the Tiny Worlds series of books. It's a bit smaller than a mythographic square, but I think it's the same publisher. Yeah, Castle Point Books. The paper feels very similar. Yeah, a bit smaller than a mythographic size. I think my playlist has started playing something different. I thought I'd turned off playing something different. Yeah, need to add more songs to the playlist, find some more copyright free ones. So I do seem to be having a few streams which are a bit longer than my playlist length. I think my playlist's about 3.5-ish hours, maybe 3 hours 40. I don't know exactly, it just says 3+. I just found like different songs or like different albums of copyright free lo-fi music and added it to that, and then just shuffle it. Hi Michelle, welcome, lovely to see you. She was the most timid one. She hid inside the laundry basket for 2 days. Oh, bless. Ah, I thought you were doing RJ Hampson Tiny Worlds. Yeah, no, this is a different Tiny Worlds. Right, let's colour this Queen Bee's cape thing. And then once that's done, I will have to head off, start making tea. We are having creamy chicken and broccoli pasta tonight, one of my favourites, and we haven't had it for a while. We were going to have it last week, but then my grandma came down. Did you ever get copyright claim on copyright free music? I do occasionally, and I just have to... The thing is, the copyright claim will come and it will be... The song name will be different than what's recorded on the playlist. And yes, I get it. It's only during the stream starting soon screen or the be back soon screen when it's just the playlist playing. but it's not for every song, it's only a couple of songs, so I just removed the song from that clip and then it'll all be alright. But yeah, it's annoying that I can't work out specifically what song it is. Love creamy broccoli pasta, me too, my fave. I am a creamy pasta girl. If I got the choice, it would be a creamy one over a tomato-y one. One of my favourite pastas when we used to go out to Prezzo. We haven't been out to Prezzo for a long time. I would get a pasta from there, and it was a creamy pappardelle. Pappardelle is my favourite pasta type. It just feels so luxurious, like one that I don't have at home. And then they changed it to penne, and it just felt so much cheaper then. Because I just associate penne as like the cheapest of cheap pastas you can get for like 20p from Tesco or whatever. And I'm like, when you're out at not a fancy restaurant, but a nice restaurant, like, I want something more interesting than penne. What ingredients do you put in the cream sauce? It is just, I just do creme fraiche. Because I don't like cooking with cream, it just feels very indulgent for like everyday cooking. So I use literally just a whole tub of creme fraiche, bit of cheese, and then some of the water from the pasta slash broccoli that I boil. And it makes a really quick, easy sauce. That's why I ended up making my own song for those. Oh, so yeah, no, I've never had it for my intro. That's a song that I got from the editing app VLLO. VLLO. Yeah, no garlic. I hate garlic. What's the name of the video for the bookshelf app? I've looked through videos and can't find it. Please and thank you. I will find it for you, Nicole. I will do a link. I think it's called How I Use the Bookshelf app. Yeah. Right, do you want to go out, Alex? She's gone. It is nice. It's nice and it's easy because it takes just over 10 minutes to make. It takes about as long as it takes to boil the pasta, to cook the pasta and the broccoli. And I like a quick, easy meal. I used to do it as a pasta bake, but then I just couldn't be bothered because it just feels like such a silly extra step to cook the pasta on the hob and then put it in the oven, just crisp up some cheese, and I'm like, nah, I can't be bothered. Here it is. How I use Bookshelf to track my colouring book collection. There you go. Pappardelle is amazing. It's got a different texture to it. Yeah, it just feels luxurious. We usually have fusilli. That's just the pasta that we have on hand most of the time. Fusilli is nice pasta. Made a basic roux sauce with skim milk and a pot of chili lightest. Oh yes, nice. Bit of roux. Easy roux. Just realised I used the wrong pencil for what I wanted then. Oh yes, chicken. Yeah. So I start cooking the pasta and the broccoli, and then start frying off the chicken in chunks, and then add a bit of onion as well in there for a bit of extra flavour, another veg, and then just whack in the sauce, and that heats up for a couple minutes. I like using Philadelphia and piri-piri sauce mixed together, and some tomatoes and peppers. Tasty. Yeah, Philadelphia is a good, nice, quick, creamy creamy sauce base. I sometimes do Philadelphia when it's... Philadelphia is just cream cheese if you don't have that in your country. I use that as the base of the sauce for like chicken fajita pasta. Or sometimes I'll just mix in some sour cream. And that works as well. Or creme fraiche. I just put bookshelf colouring bumblebee and it was the first to pop up. There you go. I like using farfalle. I make the roux touche in it for my creamy sauce. Yeah. I like a roux, but way easier to dump a whole pot of creme fraiche in. That's for sure. Me talk about creamy pasta and getting hungry. Honestly, I'm getting hungry and I'm about to cook it, which is good. I'm about to cook it. Can't wait. Literally gone through that exact same thought process. RE macaroni cheese. Why make the cheese crispy? Why dirty up another casserole dish? Yes, and waste the energy of turning on the oven. Yeah, I just... Nah. Like, it's nice, and it is a nice finishing touch, but it's so unnecessary. And I realised I liked it just as much without dirtying up another dish. What's piri piri sauce? It's like a piri piri is like spicy sauce. Kind of like hot sauce. All your bollies are so tiny. Yes. I just retired one of them to the drawer of nubbies. But, yeah, I use them a lot. Use them a lot, that's for sure. And then the long ones are ones I've replaced. Actually like it better without the bake. There you go. Win, win, win. I'm just going to smooth over everything with the cream. And then once I've done this, I'm going to head off and make my pasta. Sounds like I need a colouring bumblebee cookbook. Oh, it would be pretty boring. I tend to do the same few recipes. I like ease. I don't like waiting around, slaving over a stove. No. I like chuck in, jobs are done. I like using the air fryer as well. One of my other go-to meals is sweet potato nachos, which is like loaded nachos, but instead of using tortilla chips, you slice up a sweet potato real thin, cook that in the air fryer for, no, usually it's about like 40 minutes in total, and then I chop up like peppers, tomatoes, onions, do black beans, have some chorizo in there, chop them up all real small, put a bit of fajita seasoning with it, chuck it on top, and it's just such an easy meal. Bit of cheese, lovely day. Lovely, lovely. And it's one of those nice meals that, like, as you're chopping, the thing is cooking, and so then when you finish chopping you can chuck the next thing in, so it works out quite nicely as a meal in terms of like prep work versus cooking time. Because I hate it when you've like spent ages chopping at the start and then you start cooking and then there's nothing you can do in between. Piri piri is slightly spicy, popular in Nando's. If you don't have it, it's Chicken Place of Africa vibes. Yeah, love it. I have such a desire to go to Nando's recently. I'm tempted to pick one up for my lunch one day, maybe tomorrow. I've got like a reward on the app saying that you get an extra stamp if you order a chicken Caesar wrap, and I love a chicken Caesar wrap. I kind of want to try it. So I'm thinking I might get a chicken Caesar wrap and just get the wrap. Or do I get some chips with it? I don't know. Mac and cheese, I feel like it loses a bit of the creaminess when we bake it, so I also end up dishing the bacon part. Love cooking, but when I'm responsible for feeding myself every day, yeah, I don't care for slaving away. I like ease. Right, I'm going to leave it there. Get chips. They are nice chips. They are nice chips. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I might not even bother tomorrow. I have a desire for Nando's. And no one to go with, so I might take it away. Often I'll get myself a Nando's if my parents go away for the week. Get a Nando's one day of the week. Nice, easy pick up. Yeah, I might say order it at my client's house on my last call and then pick it up on my way home. But that's a good idea. Yeah, it was so cheap. Like when I was in my teens, you could go there and get a full meal for less than £10 and it was brilliant. And now it's you're struggling to get something for 15. Nando's. Oh, I need to. I'm gonna get some pictures of Nando's. Nando's is it Portuguese originally? It's chicken, is what Nando's is. It's chicken. Two chicken Nando's. So Nando's pictures. So it does piri piri chicken a lot. Like it all comes with different sauces, and you can choose the level of spice you get. Where's my little spicy? Here it is. Spice meter. It bothers me that the mild is called plain-ish, so they call it plain. It's not plain. People think when I order plain Nando's that it's literally just a chicken breast with nothing on it. No, it means that it's got just the base layer of spice, and then all of these other ones, they add extra spice coatings to it. So yeah, it's a restaurant. You get your different spicy chickens in a peri-peri, and they come with all these different sauces that you can add to your meals. I like the lemon and herb one. You can also get stuff to make your own at home, which is fun. And it tends to be you get like, say, a burger or a wrap or a pita, and you get 2 sides with it. Get chips. They do corn on the cob, like coleslaw. I love their coleslaw. They do garlic bread as well. Yeah, I love it. It's just nice. It's comfort for me. I like myself a little wrap. Yum, yum, yum. It's one of my faves. And they do good burgers and things like that. And like getting some avocado in there, lovely stuff. Can't handle spice, even Nando's red thing here. I couldn't have it. Come to Bristol, I'll go with you, lol. Love it. Yes, let's go to... Sorry, I'm meeting Michelle. We're going to Nando's. I would. Oh, they have it in South Africa. There you go. Just little pictures for you. And you can get like whole chickens there and half a chicken. And they have like a loyalty program where you get these chilies. For every £7 you spend, you get a chili. But there we go. There we go. That is all. Yeah. So according to Jack Whitehall, anyone posh wouldn't be caught dead in a Nando's. Oh, absolutely no, yeah. Nando's is for the working class, and I strongly believe that. People in the UK, yes, you'd understand. Like Nando's, it's often, yes, it does sound right. It's often described to as cheeky Nando's. Want to go for a cheeky Nando's? Like, cheeky just comes before the word Nando's to describe it. Like, little cheeky Nando's? Go on then. Because it used to be pretty cheap, but now it's gotten a little bit more expensive. But it's still, like, in terms of going out, you can go quite cheap, and with the loyalty rewards that they have, every few times you go there, you can get a free meal, basically. So that's quite nice about it. Yeah, I love cheeky Nando's. Jack Whitehall would 100% get a Nando's and then lie about it. I love that, yeah. Hey, respect the Nando's. Right, on that talk, I'm going to Nando's. No, I'm not. I'm going to make my creamy chicken pasta. But yeah, I almost, well, not almost actually, I've got so much left to do. But I thought I'd leave all the boring brown stuff to do in my own time, but probably do that whilst watching a live tonight. Yolanda's stream tonight. I think she's going back to Isla Bush. Unless she's cancelled. I'm just checking my YouTube app. Oh, nope. Yolanda. Make way, make way. There she is. Yes, we're back to Isla Bush. So yeah, if you're going to be there, I will see you in Isla Bush. And then I think Adri's also streaming tonight, so we'll probably hop into Adri's stream after visiting Isla Bush. Ooh, cheese, leek and ham pasta for dinner. Delicious. Like, almost the same. But not quite. No leek and but almost. Cheese? Yes. But yeah, thank you for joining me today. Jack Whitehall is a comedian, but he's also been in some films and done acting bits and bobs and stuff like that. But yeah, British comedian. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining me today. I will be back on Friday for the regular stream at 7:30 PM UK time. I'm going to be colouring in Sirens du Monde. So look forward to colouring that on live with you all. Yeah, I'll finish this up tonight. Thanks for joining. And I will see you in the next one. Bye everybody.